Wah. This is what I get. Oh well. I hit the button and I guess I wasn't tabbed in. How does this game actually work? Really curious how this game actually works. Hang on. Because it doesn't have aim down sights, so it's clearly based on something else, but... Like the mission. Whoa. Oh, they just throw you right in. I see. Interesting. How does this game even work? Whoa. Okay. 00 agent, agent, or secret agent? I'm gonna try secret agent. I don't know. Bungee jump from platform, neutralize all alarms. Next. MI6 confirm the... What the heck? What am I dealing with right now? Like, this is one of those where it's like, oh yeah, I have no idea what's about to happen. I have no clue what's coming next, but we'll find out. Okay. Nerve gas reduced. There's training in the hands of hostile regimes around the world. Okay. Area around the dam is well defended against full-scale military attack, but a lone agent stands a much better chance. Easy way to gain entrance to the weapons factory would be to get down the face of the dam. You had an idea about that. Q branch. Oh, so all of this is just extra information. As for getting down the dam, use the bungee rope. At the bottom of the jump, use the piton go. Piton? Piton. I always forget how to pronounce Python. Or Piton. Money Penny. Harney lovers leap James. Be careful though. I hate to think you'd be falling for anyone else. Who is Money Penny? hey, I'm Nintendo. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Also, please let me know if it's too quiet. I tried jacking it up some so it's loud enough, but it might not be loud enough, so. I'd adjust it a little. Whoa. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Hang on. Could be louder. Okay, I'll put it up real quick. How's that? Oh, this music slaps. I'm gonna put it up a little bit more. Because I know on my end it's quiet too, so. It's just surprising, honestly. I usually am expecting these kind of games to be loud, so. I think that'll do, maybe. How's that? Think that'll be good enough? I did not have maybe see in game. All right, yeah, let me see. Okay, how do I? Whoa. Oh, hi. Hey, hang on. Dog, I do not know what I am doing. Nope, that's the A button. How do I shoot? Ow. How do I shoot? Wait, actually, wait, how do I shoot? That doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Game, get gun out. How does gun work? How does this even work, actually? Oh my goodness, that took me way too better though. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is strange. Okay, so move it. Oh man. Okay, yeah, I gotta hang on. Oh my god, I don't know how to do that. Oh, that's agony. that is actually like pure and simple agony, because so from what I can tell, okay, so all right, so left and right movement is delegated to the right stick on the Switch. Up and down looking is on the right stick as well. Up and down, up, left and right looking is on the left stick. Back and forth movement is on the left stick. Oh, what? How on earth do I move? Oh my god. The most I can do is sort. All right, so, wait. How do I? Nope. Okay. What am I? All right, so I'm pressing the ZL button, which is the Z button. So I'm guessing based on the N64 controller, because the Z button was on the back of the controller, that made it so you were basically holding the middle of the stick. Okay, I'm understanding now why this is so hard for me to understand. On a regular N64 controller, if you're holding the controller like you would actually hold a regular controller, you would be using the control stick to move and the D-pad sticks to like look, and be moving your thumbs from the D-pad, from that D-pad, like the C buttons. At least I think. Wait, hang on. So if the C, all right, so. Oh god, it's an unusual controller. Well, what's getting me more is that because of how these. All right, wait. Okay, so left and right. Why does why does? All right, wait a minute. So the left stick is the control stick. So if it's mapped to the actual control stick, I'm sorry for taking so long to look at these controls because I am so lost. So if you use the control stick, you're turning left and right with the control stick and moving forward and backward. Up and down looking is. What does the D-pad even do actually? Oh, the D-pad is the same as the control stick. Oh, that's a million times cursed. Also got first. Ooh, GoldenEye. Hey, Zombie Phoenix, how's it going? I am trying my best to learn this game. I do not understand what I am doing. AF7 Soviet? How does this work? I am trying my best to learn this game, but oh my goodness, this is such a weird control scheme. Oh god. Blip. Alright, I just gotta get right up and close and personal because I do not have aim. Oh my goodness. I heard the controls on the Switch are kind of ass. I cannot disagree because I have no earthly idea how oh god, a sniper rifle? How is that gonna work in this game? Oh my goodness. All right, how do I? Yeah, the controls on this are so janky. I will say it's giving me temptation to. Did they adjust? So, how would you like me to refer to you, Zombie Phoenix? I could call you by your full name, but I could also shortenhand. But do you know if the Xbox controls are any easier? Having trouble there, bud? Because if they made it so it's twin stick controls on the if they made it twin stick controls, also just call me Zombie. Okay, Zombie. Did they make it twin stick controls on the Xbox? Because if they made that kind of change to the game for the Xbox and not the Switch, I'm gonna be very can't speak on behalf of the Xbox port. Ah, I see. The Switch controls are very janky though, but that might be. I do know that for other N64 games, if you can test it, that'd be very cool. I do know that for other N64 games on the system, I do know that other ones like this work better because some games don't use the controls in that specific way, so it's not as jank. Okay, that's reload. Okay, so what does A button do? Okay, A button switches weapons. I see. I have the leaked GoldenEye Xbox Live port, which wasn't released, and that one has twin sticks. Oh, that shoots. Whoops. Right. Okay, so if I hold, what button was I holding to zoom in earlier? Hold A? No. What was I holding earlier to zoom? Oh, that's. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, it's just zoom. There's no scope. Ah. I was playing that a couple hours ago and honor this. I will say, this is not the worst control scheme I've ever played, but it is up there. Okay, let's see. Let's get out the discount Kalashnikov. Thankfully, it's a quick down. C up and C down while you zoom in and out. Okay, I see. I'm just gonna have to play as like old Doom. I do not see any reasonable way to play this any other way. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Hang on. All right. I need to remember how to use C. Ow. I have no health, by the way, so I'm probably gonna die soon because I did not get enough health for this. Okay. How do I acquire more health though? That's really the real question. Hello. Ow. At least it has an auto aim sort of thing, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? Wait a second. This game is the reason I use aim inverted. That's only while you're using the scope. I see. All right, hang on. Oh man, I really need to figure this out. I really need to figure this out. Just eating breakfast. Ah, very good, very good. Let's see. How do I? Okay, I need to also learn what buttons are actually what in this because I have no clue. Okay, so what is ZR plus R cursor? Press for applause. Online play only. ZR plus this is no. Oh, I see. I see. So this is ZR. ZL does this. Okay, so ZR and ZL do the same thing. Hey guys, I will confess, not only is this my first time ever playing this game, it's also my first time trying to play a first-person shooter like this. Oh my goodness. I can now see why people would get angry if someone picks Odd Job. I understand now wholly what they mean. Oh my god, if I had to play like this and somebody was down below my aim, I would be in agony. I would just be throwing controllers left and right. I would have a controller in that man's mouth if somebody said, hey, I'm picking Odd Job for this game. If somebody ever does that to me, know that I'm gonna hoard all the proximity mines and I'm gonna put them in every place known to man. And then some more, because I'll find the non-Euclidean geometry of this plane. I'll find you. How do I shoot? Now, how do I win? I also just realized this game doesn't have a jump button per se, so unless I'm mistaken, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. Yeah, Swear controls a lot better than N64 controller. No, see, Zombie, that's exactly what I'm thinking, is that this game was not built to have its controls remapped. This was built exclusively. Controls are good on Xbox, left stick moves and right stick aims, not inverted. Okay, wait. All right, hang on one moment. One moment. Hang on. Let me do something really quick. This might be the most jank thing I ever do on a stream. Hang on. Let me do something really quick. What's wrong with Odd Job? Sorry, I just got here now. ODaM has sincere hate towards a character. Hang on. Pause. Fix your inverted aim on this if that's something that bothers you. It's not even the inverted aim. It's the fact that so Zombie, what's happening is that on one control stick, it's movement left and right and aiming. But on the other control stick, it's moving forward and back and aiming left and right. As in, like, the aiming is set half of it is on one stick and half of it's on the other. Hang on. I'm going to do something very quickly. I'm going to see if this is possible. Because oh, whoops. If it's something I can do. Oh, come on, sign in, you fool. My Xbox is right here. And if the download's not long, I might just like hot switch over to the other one just to like have a control scheme that doesn't make my body ache. So hang on one moment. Let me see. Oh, they like split movement between both the sticks? Yes. So let me show what I mean. After I sign in on Xbox. Hang on. Because I can actually highlight what's going on and it's really, really bizarre. So one moment. Control comments. Pro tip, you can get mostly modern controls on. Oh, really? Hang on. Okay, wait. If that's true, then let me see, because now I'm really curious. How do I do this? Nope, not that. I want to click on the link. I don't care if I don't. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Go to system settings, controllers, remap the left analog stick to functions right, remap the right analog stick to functions left. Remap ZR to function ZL so you can fire with ZR. Remap ZL to function L so you can manual aim with ZL. Optional, remap L to B. Save the mapping as GoldenEye. You now have to navigate using the right. Okay. Go to. Okay, so let me see if this. Yeah, hang on. Let me check this out really quick. Okay. Controllers. Or no, it's system. Systems. All right. So system settings. I guess this will serve as also a really quick tutorial on what to do if you're getting stuck with this GoldenEye nonsense as well. Let's see. Controllers and sensors, change button mapping. I see. Okay, so Joy-Con, can I make a... Let's see. How do I do this, actually? I've never actually done this before. Change. Okay. Remap the left on analog stick to function as right. Right, left analog. Way. Full 6. Change to right stick. With this option, with this option enabled. Right stick. Okay, so this is the right stick now. This is hold for hold and sole horizontal grip. Orientation. This option enabled, it'll be easier to hold the Joy-Con vertical. That for now. I have to figure this out. Remap the left, remap the right, remap ZR to function as ZL. So ZL needs to be the new mapping for Z. Okay. I'm really trying to figure this out. I'm not gonna change the buttons per se. I think A and B are fine, but let's see. So do that. Done. Your button mapping is changed when others use console. Inform them the changes have been made. Save as a preset mapping. Rename it to GoldenEye. If I could spell GoldenEye correctly. We'll just do this really quick. Okay. Mapping saved as preset. Cool. Alright. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works as intended. Alright, so this needs to be mapped as ZL. Don't you worry about that. And then the left stick. Control stick settings. The left stick. Good. Maybe this works? This is hoping this works for you. Hey, oh hey, on RPG, you're on. Hey, this is your first time running through GoldenEye? Yes. Walk through the in-game control fig with you too if needed. Solid maybe. We're definitely looking at some nonsense here. For sure. I used to breathe this game in my sleep as a kid. Hoping this works for you. So I'm trying my best to get the controls set up in a way that will not make me want to like tear my hair out. Okay. Mainly because it's very strange. Specifically just on the... Let's see, so... Okay, so it doesn't actually change how this works. Okay. Thing. On RPG sounds like fume poisoning. Yeah, I had to update. Now you need to go into GoldenEye itself and update the config now that you've made the preset mapping. Okay, how do I do that actually? How do I do that? I see, controller style. What on earth am I doing? Look up and down. What? Oh my god, what am I looking at? That's the one? Okay, wait. This one. Or style. Let's see. Let me set to config 1.2. I see. Solitaire. I see. Definitely wasn't healthy when I put myself through to beat this game on the highest difficulty. I'm trying it on the middle difficulty because I wanted to see how it is, and brain is doing its best right now, I will say. Okay. Controller. Very cool. All right. Let's see if this works. So the controls are very strange. Wait, full wide. What the heck is this? Screen, full wide, or cinema? Full. Wait, 16:9 ratio? Does that even? I don't even know what that would look like. Okay. Oh my god, it actually... Okay, it feels normal now. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, it feels normal. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the inverted looking is confusing, but that's fine. You're welcome. Thank you, Zombie. I was not about to be able to survive this game if I didn't do that. Okay, how do I... What am I doing here? Nope, not that. Hey, it's where I shot a bullet. That's cool. Oh, duh. It's really funny how fast you look down and up, but when it comes to looking left and right, it's like, tank controls, hang on. Okay, there maybe? I'm trying to figure this out. Basically, the higher the difficulty, the more additional missions they add for you to accomplish, increasing complexity of mission types. I see. This door is locked. I see. Button? Push the button? Where is it? I do not know where it is. I'm definitely going to have to remind myself to switch my control scheme over. Switch the system back after our stream, because oh my goodness. I know I have to do the bungee jump thing, but I don't know where to do that. Maybe check the thing, actually. Mission status complete. Okay. Bungee jump. Neutralize all alarms. Bungee jump from platform. Oh boy. You know, I will say, happy I did not commit myself to finishing this. I'm gonna try my best, but oh my goodness, I am struggling a little bit. What? I forget. I am all turned around now because now I have no idea what mentally I'm doing anymore. I also don't have the health to really survive anything, so this is gonna be a little rough. No, I came from this way, right? Did. Oh? No, I didn't. Oh. Gotta take doggo BRB. Oh, yeah, this is the up look to times you invert. You can tweak that if you want optional. I don't think I'm gonna change that though, because I feel like if I try to change anything else at this point, I'm just gonna be so confused. I feel like though with I'll get used to inverted looking, but I'm just gonna have to suck it up. I might just have to suck it up a little bit. That's gonna be fine. Thankfully, a lot of these enemies seem to be on the same... Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I can use the sniper rifle. Oh, I can. Oh my goodness, please. Wait, I didn't go through the door! Oh my goodness. I was thinking about it, like, wait, I didn't go through that door. Oh my god. Wait, there were guys behind me? Oh, they just came right up behind me and shot me. I see. I see. Oh man, the ambush. They just shot me from behind. OHMSS. Secret agent. Statistics did his best. Statistics tried. Oh man, accuracy 69.6%. Nice. If nothing else, my accuracy was pretty solid. As a game designer, I recognize the relic of this game, because this game is nothing else if not a relic. I just got used to the jank controls that I had earlier, and now I have to misremember those because I'm no longer using those controls. Thank goodness they give you a buttload of ammo, though. That's actually pretty good. Oh god. Yeah. Oh god. There's a sniper rifle. Thank you. Okay. And oh jeez. Yeah. All right, we're good. We're good. Stop. Oh my goodness. This is a game that I recognize is one of those things that you should play. It's like a classic, right? Gotta love the stormtrooper accuracy, these AK-47s. Oh man, it's really good though. Like, it's pretty solid, I will say. I do need to check one thing really quick because I'm curious. Oops, hang on, sorry. Very, I see. I'll need a Delito. I'll handle that myself. The Stormtrooper accuracy, though, is pretty good. I think they had to do Stormtrooper accuracy, otherwise they'd have... You would just get shot immediately if they didn't have bad aim. And that said, I think the thing I'm noticing about this game is that it's for better or for worse, it makes you feel like you're in the movie. Also, well, it's trying to. It's also fighting a control scheme that is very strange for the times. I need to be careful. Oh jeez, please. Yeah. Okay, I need to swap weapons so I don't run out of ammo. There are soldiers out there. I might need to invert the look because oh my goodness, it's causing me some pain. Okay, yeah. You know, I'm gonna invert the look. I think these two in the bunker might be who ambushed you. I think so, yes. For the tech of the time, this felt very cinematic. I think also it was a necessary push for 3D games. Oh. Look up and down, upright. Aim control, holder toggle, no. Sight on screen. And I think that the way that it was all right. So yeah, now up and down is good. Okay, up is down and down is up. This is good. Thank God. Okay, I'm back. It is still a little finicky to do up and down like this, but it's working. It does work. The thing I'm noticing about this game is that it informed what came after it, but oh my goodness, this game needed to happen for other games to get there. Yeah, the sensitivity, right? And this game is clutch. Yeah, because, well, that's the thing. If you're really good at the Twitch, Twitch, you know, the Twitch shooting kind of thing, where you're able to just switch really fast, I feel like you could do some nonsense with this. Because you could really move fast through a level if you know what you're doing. I just don't. Glad you fixed it. It feels really good, though. This is the only FPS game I was ever good at. I can kind of understand how you can get good at this, because this is pretty... you could do some really cool stuff if you know what you're doing. You're not turning on that alarm. Don't you touch that dial. Also, I really need to look up what someone named Grasslu00 speedruns this game in no time. Watching his playthroughs was very insightful. All right, I need to look at that thing because that sounds really cool. What is this? Ow, crap. Oh my goodness, the models too. Oh, that turns the alarms on? What? Ah! That off. No one pulls the alarm but me. I'm the only one who's allowed to pull the alarm. I am the one who will announce my presence, thank you. I do appreciate the auto aim though, because it means that I can just kind of zip around like a fool. I just shot the alarm and it turns on like, oh whoops. I imagine speedruns for this game look absolutely goofy. You could probably do some cool stuff, especially with how fast this game can move. Because I can already feel that this game moves much faster than I'm anticipating. What the fact I can activate it before it opens is funny. I think he has a mission to disable all alarms. Oh, I have to blow those up. I can't remember if you need to shoot them or use your modem though. I may try using the modem because I don't actually know. I am on Secret Agent, and I do have the mission to blow up the alarms, so hang on. Let me go back real quick. There's only the one alarm, though, so I don't really know what to think of that. How do I... No, not that. How do I... Not what I wanted. What? No. Cancel. What? No, I just want to see my thing. How do I use this? Overt modem incorrectly installed. Can I have... Oh, well... Oh, thanks. It's very cool. It said that you have to disable... Wait, so... Wait a minute. So it said disable the alarms. Neutralize all alarms. It did not really say how to do that. Secret Agent. I am not very good at this whole agent thing. Ow. Okay, well that did it. So I was supposed to shoot it. I just didn't shoot it enough, I guess. I see. That makes sense. That checks out. The levels are really well laid out. I'm just very bad at this. Oh, thank you, Zombie Phoenix. Seems that we also have... Hang on. Ugh. Thank you for following Zombie Phoenix. Zombie. Oh, I do. You don't explode them in your face, though. Yeah, that... I'm... Thankfully, I'm learning that, if a little bit slowly. Who is shooting at me? Who... Oh, hi. Stop doing that. Just don't do that, please. I'd rather you didn't. I am but small child. Please stop. No problem. I'm amused. Fair enough. You there. Good thing that these guys are non-discriminate Soviets. Oh, hello. Arm here. How do I shoot you properly? This. Ow. Bro, where did you even come from? Wait, where the heck does this go? What the heck? Oh, that's weird. Hello. Hello. Wait, it's like Fast Doom. Yeah, I'm popping up here getting relaxed. This is gonna be fun to watch. I can imagine. This is going up there and silly already. Oh my goodness, there's so many dudes in this place. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. There are a lot of men in here. What the heck? Thank goodness you guys all have the same gun. It's not like Call of Duty where everybody has like 3 guns, where it's just, oh yeah, everybody has a different gun. And thankfully, everyone has the same gun here. Oh, what the? What are you doing back here? I was about to say, if I found a magazine back there, I was gonna be upset. I knew exactly what he was doing back there. I'm gonna hit him at some point. Honestly, though, as a game, this is really fun. It's just, I'm just very not good at this. That said, if I got good at this, I feel like most other first-person shooters would not be that hard to play. Is this removes the ability... There's actually surprising amount of weapon diversity in this game, but the first level keeps it straightforward. I feel like that's a necessity because this is the first level. It would be very hard to teach somebody how to play a game if they had more than 3 weapons. That said, I love the models for the enemies. The enemy designs look like absolutely hilarious, and I love it. I'm gonna run. James Bond's surprisingly fast too. This is really, he's booking it right now. Hello, gentlemen. You guys play Team Fortress 2 in here? Excellent. Ah! Oh god, there's more. Excuse me. That guy did a combat roll. What was that? that guy was rolling. I will say the fact that there's destructible terrain is really cool. Even if it's just the windows, that's still really cool for this time. That's insanely cool. I do. It's true, Future Saver. How's it going, by the way? Oh. This is it's going in this game. Oh my goodness. Wait, they closed the door behind me? What? Hey. What the heck is this? What do you think this is? This room is where you use the modem on the highest difficulty. You don't have that mission, so you're good. I was gonna say, if I blew up the modem and I just left it, that would have been so sad. Just left it there. That said, I just realized I have no health, so I have no idea how I'm gonna survive this. Let me go up and shoot that alarm really quick so I can have that done. There we go. Is this that bronze cornea? It is. That said, I can also see where the level design of this game influenced other games in its genre. Because a lot of this stuff is really well done, like masterclass kind of first-person shooter stuff. Such as the notion of putting cover in strategic places so that the player can, you know, move between spots of cover, which is really well done. There is body armor hidden in levels. Keep an eye out for a vest on the ground that might keep you alive. I will keep an eye for that then. Also, I'm trying to figure out. I need to do moderator stuff myself really quick. Hang on. Let me pause really quick so I don't just get shot out of the blue. Yep. Oh, I am here. Can help. Just try. I needed to check. I need to check these because some seems that I got it. I had to handle that one really quick though. But all right, let's see. What else can I do with these? DD44. Wait, what's this one? How do I use that? How do I use you? Whoa. Oh, you're just a pistol? Mark. Anything out here? Is there anything out here? Wait, why is this out here then? If not so I can see this glorious water. This is one of those games where when I see it as an adult and way after its time, man, it just tells me like how good we have it now. But also, not gonna lie, this is actually it for its time. This is one of the premier just games in general. Just look at this. Not to mention that they actually did put a fair bit of detail into everything, which is really solid for this time. You know, there are games that were coming out at this point that were, you know, it's not even a matter of worse or better. It's just it's twitchy. Oh, hello. Please don't. Found a way to do that outside of chat if you don't like. Oh, that'd be pretty good. It feels like a modern FPS level builder. Ow. You know what? That feels about right. And it feels like let's see. Mission status dead. Let's see. Accuracy 56, so even worse than last time. Time 12 minutes. Shot total 536. Kill total 42. I killed 42 guys. How the heck did I kill that many? It didn't even feel like I saw that many people. Okay, let's oh, that's right. Okay. Just gonna skip that. So the key difference between the black pistol and the steel pistol is stronger but loud. I see. I'm trying to figure out how to be stealthy if possible, because I'm pretty sure I should be stealthier about my approach, quite frankly. But I am seeing very quickly how this game influenced other games of its genre and of its type, because it has some good level design. Stop. Okay, back up. Let's see if I can't actually play this. I'll send you the link. Oh, thank you. I figured that the steel pistol must be loud because it did have some pretty loud shots, but do not. I'm gonna see if I can't actually be stealthy for like 5 seconds. Hello. Okay, that kind of worked. It's not the best ever, but it worked. The sniper post PP are stealthy. Guns blazing, machine guns are not. Neither style is wrong. No, it's not a matter of style. It's just more like, what? Whoa! How did I do that? What the heck was that? Just kind of warped it through it. What the? Okay, well that was cool. Not gonna be able to do that ever again. Oh hi. just run away. Stop combat rolling. Ah. I just don't want to alert more enemies than I can handle at the same time. And I feel like this game One of the games that seems to have borrowed some of its DNA was Ghost Recon for sure. And I'm very familiar with the Ghost Recon series. Oh, but the dying noises are... I recognize those from a lot of memes. Okay, let's see. Why does it do that when I do that sometimes? I do like how this game feels though. This is it's growing on me. Just oh hey, what was that? Oh my goodness, aiming the sniper rifle is so goofy. Definitely makes me a little bit grateful that we figured out how to evolve from this, if nothing else. This game does have a really good sense of style, though. Oh, so you have a karate chop melee attack. One of the benefits of sniper rifle is it buffs your karate chop into a club. Ah, I see. So if I do this, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, cool. I can do that. That's excellent. Ah! Where? You there? Taste my steel. Just what the heck was that? Go in. I like this game a lot though. It's definitely feeling better as I go. You know what's funny is that the first game my brain started searching for like reference to compare this game to was when I played 13 back in, oh geez, it was like August last year. Because I played 13 a lot and it was really good. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. But the way that 13 played was a lot like this, but it still used twin stick, but it was on a GameCube controller, which was very different for the time. Okay, where's the... Oh, they're coming from behind me. Let's say, what am I getting shot at from? Ow, yeah. Okay, to heck with it. Oh, not that. Ow, 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 ow. Get shot. Thank you. And the way that 13 played is a lot like this, but 13 still had that verticality of modern shooters, so it wasn't quite the same. But the level design and the layout feels very similar. So it's letting me use that muscle memory rather than using the modern muscle memory I have for stuff like Call of Duty or Battlefield. And that's kind of helping me a little bit. Especially because this game is more a single-player affair anyway right now for me, so... I should probably shoot the alarm one here. Can I shoot through this? I can. Well, that's cool. I wouldn't have thought that they would have let me shoot through stuff. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know they could do that. Probably some sort of check so that it's not checking the fence for collision for bullets, maybe? Yeah, because it went right through the fence in general, so... That's peculiar and really cool. I wouldn't have thought that was something that they would have been able to do, so that's really neat. Now the question is, can I actually use the sniper rifle in a way that is effective? It's like controlling... Oh, man, it's like driving grandma. What? What are you doing, my man? Yeah. Please stop. Pretty cool for the time. Well, and this game certainly has the style down. It does not... It is not lacking in style. It is more just that it's lacking in grace, which is something that a lot of N64 games had. But I think a lot of that was mostly just that controlling at least the sniper's rapid fire. Yeah, it is semi-auto, so that's pretty nice, I will say. I think it was just because more people weren't used to controlling at a first person. Because I know a lot of people of a certain age do not have they don't have the brain. Their brain isn't wired for using controls like this. where you have to control a person from a front view camera. This is not something that comes super naturally to everybody. This is definitely one of those you have to understand it and have practice. And at this point, I feel like the only thing that's keeping me not dead is the fact that I know how first-person shooters work in general. I'm pretty sure as a kid, this would have been very strange for me to figure out. Best. How do I pick you up? How do I pick you up? Just staring at it like, Wait, do I already have it? Oh, there it goes. That was strange. Did you just touch it? For some reason, it was like, oh, you shouldn't stare at it. You should just run over it. Like, oh, I see. I understand now. I understand my place in this world. I have to stare at the body armor. Okay, that works out. You can destroy body armor on the ground, but so always be careful, you'll miss out. Yeah, I'll try my best to remember. I know that I can very easily mess that up though, so I will be as careful as I can be with that. I will say I hope that the music of this game is more than just the main theme of James Bond. As much as I love this music, I do hope that it's more than that. I do have faith though that they'll be fine, but also my goodness. Just it's quite good, but also very silly. Just silly to me because I'm just thinking, man, if I have to listen to this music for too long, there's a person who put the body armor by explosive thing just to mess with you. Ooh, very clever. Okay, well, door stuck, please. Oh my goodness, that scared the crap out of me. I was like, oh please no. I got to see into the ether. That was amazing. I got stuck in the door. Oh, you just can't do that nowadays. Do you see those stairs? Oh, you see those stairs just past? Oh yeah, it's probably. Should I go down or should I go up? Because oh, stairs. Stairs. Gun. On top of the dam, there are stairs. Oh, I see. Over there. I see. Oh, that's where I need to do the bungee jump. I see. Makes a lot more sense now that I see it. Oh. That's a good spot for a bungee. Oh. You have no idea how tempted I was to just push forward. I looked at that. I looked at this. On top of the dam, there are stairs. Are these the stairs? The mythic stairs? These stairs you just passed? On top of the dam. Wait, what? Brain, work with mirror, push forward. Oh, okay. Whee! Ah! Oh. Your instinct is right. Ah, I see. I love that we get more than one view of James Bond diving headfirst off of this whole dam. Oh, that was funny. Completed. Oh my goodness, man. This game is amazing. We have almost spent an entire hour on just the first mission. That was a whole hour. Accuracy 68.4, weapon of choice. Other. What the heck is other when it comes to body, head, or limb? What is the other? What is that? What did I do? Shoot someone in the balls? Part 2. Oh, I see. Gain access to laboratory, contact double agent, rendezvous with 006, destroy all tanks and bottling room, minimize scientist casualties. Got it. Inside is the chemical. Critical considerations to bear the collateral damage is minimized. Non-military personnel should be disregarded. Arrow to the knee. Yeah, probably groin shot. They do react to dick shots. Oh. That's good. That's good. You'll be working with 6. There are no women or casinos for 1,000 miles, so even you will be able to concentrate on the mission. M, are you serious right now? Listen carefully, Bond. Those bombs will be armed as soon as the last one's set. Don't get too close when you set them off or you'll go up in flames as well. While you're at it, please try and bring back the door opener undamaged for once. Too much rough handling like the last mission might go wrong at a bad time. I think you damaged your equipment on purpose. Money pennies. Chemicals are prove you match for your improve a match. Don't take too many risks. Pheromones. Oh, never mind. Yep, my thoughts were already quelled that the music is going to have variety. That said, they love that synth. They love that synth hit. Yes, a classic. Yeah, this level's the famous multiplayer map everyone always made memes about. I see. You there? Ah! My good man. Ah! Stop. Silence you. Alright, is anyone else in the... Ah! He had his gun in the toilet with him! Also, man, that face. That is interesting. I thought I heard him and I panic. The fact that these guys have their guns on the toilet is amazing. That's a good exit sign. I will meme on the graphics a little bit, but only because that is such a generic exit sign. It's really funny. Honestly, the game's doing a lot of the tricks that I remember learning in game graphics programming. You mean you don't take your gun with you to the toilet? Not often. It's not like a thing that I think of doing, at least. Get out of this place. It appears his balls were not made of steel. Very good. Hello. Stop. Stop. Oh, I got a clearance card. Oh, heck yes. I read that wrong. Gotta protect yourself when your pants are down. Do it. Ah! Oh, crap. How many of you guys are there? What are the Russians just... Do they have like a national procreation day? What is this? Security door activated. That's helpful. Hello. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, body armor. Heck yes. Ah! I swear, it's like every 5 seconds or something. Oh, what? What are you two doing in here? What the heck is all this? Blowing this up too. Sheesh. There's gonna be scientists later. One of the scientists you need to keep alive for one of your missions. Yes, I do know that. Wait. Let me check my missions. Contact double agent. Wait, no. Rendezvous with 6. Gain access to laboratory. Destroy all tanks and bottling room. Minimize scientist casualties. Got it. Matryoshka. They're a Matryoshka. Every single time you shoot a Russian, 3 more Russians pop out. That is how the Soviet. That's how the Soviet Union was able to win their part of World War II. It is scientific fact. Do not question me. You can, but actually, no, wait, that's a lie. I like it when people question me, so I guess I can't really say that, but... Question me with a grain of salt. This is a pretty good map, though. Oh, did he say anything funny? I like this, though. Honestly, though, graphically, it still holds up pretty well. It's just like... It's primitive, but it evokes everything you want when it comes to texturing. Like, yeah, moving box. Makes sense. Trying to not get killed here, so I'm gonna try and be careful and... Did I just wait? I just went in a big circle. Wait a minute, what? Where am I? Where? Where am I going? What's your favorite number? Hand salt. Best part about GoldenEye is all the objects explode even if they have no right to. Cardboard box, boom. Wait, really? Huh, let me try that. Ah! Wait, let me try. Wait, really? You know, I should have expected that as much, but also, man, if that isn't just how I test things in video games. Just, oh, hey, oh, you said it explodes? Let me test this theory. Okay, I've already been here. What is this way then? What the? What is this? How does the layout of this place work? Are you the way I'm supposed to go? Maybe? This is a remotely locked security door. I thought I opened this one. Heck. And I thought 13. I thought 13 security clearance method. His favorite number is You are right. Okay, that's open now. It's time to be quick. Oh, I see. I see. In. Okay, we're good. Oh, gentlemen. This honestly feels like this feels like a game that is absolutely gonna make my monkey brain just lose it. Oh, hey, Claudia, how's it going? Hydration time. Ah! Hang on. Okay. Okay, scientists, hang on a moment. I need to drink some water. Lockers, boom. Okay, hang on. Hi, Claudia, how's it going today? Yeah, dude. Hang on. Ow. Oh. Also, we're on the hour today. How was everyone's weekend? Oh. Mine was really good. I went and saw a stage play. Actually, just before stream. Ooh. Certain enemies, boom. Very good. Drink some water. Ooh, stage play, Pog. It was very good. It was a production of the show called Amadeus. Very good. Wedding planning stuff here. Would have streamed today, but I was behind. Ah, I see. I see. Planning a wedding is extremely difficult, so. I'm curious, who's it? You don't have to tell me like specifics. I'm just curious, like, is it your wedding or is it someone else's? I feel like that's like kind of amusing when it's like, if you're planning your own, it's like it's very different when you're when you're planning someone else's. It's a very different beast. Also, I did not know you stream. We'll need to stop in sometime. We'll follow. My wedding? Ah, very good, very good. Congratulations, by the way. That's very good. That's very good. Amadeus from that song. Amadeus. No, Amadeus is in Mozart. Oh, thank you. I need to check it on your stream when I can. And also, congratulations. It's very good. Wonderful when people can join in union. Very good. How wonderful, though. But yeah, I can imagine planning at those. Oh, hello, sir. What's this do? I need to check your stream sometime. You there, scientist. Tell me what 2 + 2 is. Alright, this is not what I'm supposed to blow up, correct? I am much confusion, but is this the explosion? Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, wait, hang on. 2 + 2 equals boom. Not these. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Ah! Where did you guys come from? Sorry, it's like hydras. You shoot them once and they just drop 3 more people. I should probably check my equipment. Let's see. Remote mines. Isn't this the... Alright, so don't blow things until 66 says, yo, what's up? Alright, fair enough. I believe the ones in Smash Brothers Melee are at least somewhat inspired by this in Perfect Dark, as I recall. If I remember correctly about the lore of the remote mines in that game. Yeah, they're this. Yeah, because I recognize the design. That's why I was thinking, oh yeah, these are the same ones. And the detonator is a watch. I see. No, do not press that. Not that. No. Yes? No. Yes. I like this though. That's really cool. Also, this game is just... well... This turns around just like, wait, what? That shot didn't come from the other side of the door. What the heck? Speaking... That was comical time. This game bops so many good tunes. The music of this game is... Oh, jeez, crap. The music of this game is fantastic. And the sound design's really solid for this period. Also, that synth sound, Let me see if I can point it out. When I can. Oh, crap. Excuse me. Excuse me. Brilliant. I can do that too, you know. I have an AK. Oh, there's more. God, this is like 13 all over again where there's a million enemies. sound design is really solid though for this time, and the game itself is just I'm getting better at it. I am noticing I'm getting better, so I'm not gonna be floundering for too long, thankfully. Oh, this is quite good though. I have a lot of ammo. I'm gonna just use this for the rest of it. Remotely secured door. I see. Pretty sure the opening is in there, but I'm gonna double check really. Nope. Okay, got it. Then one of the devs turned the rails off and realized how fun the game is. This game is in development. It was initially on rails like House of the Dead, but then they turned off the rails and realized how fun it was. Man, can you imagine how different the gaming field would be if they made it like House of the Dead? Okay, and run for it. Because that would be insane to think about, is if this was an on-rails shooter. Because that would have been a very different sort of beast. You there. Men of the soil. It was that. All right, it was that right there. Letting everyone know where you are when you have a choke point is a valid strategy. Makes sense to me. Scientists, move. Sir, you need to get out of the way. And your identical twin too. You there, scientist of man. Nice job. You finished objective A on your first try. Really? Kind of surprising, actually. Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. It really changes the whole thing. I'm just trying to imagine what this would be like if it was on a rail shooter, though. Just trying to take that step backwards. The scientists look hilarious, though. Oh, game design facts. Oh boy. I know I could talk a little bit about. I focus on graphics a lot in games, but that's mostly because that's weirdly my area of expertise for knowledge. But I can tell you one thing. One of the things about this game graphically that's fascinating is that it was in the age where we were moving into what we were gonna do for modern games, what became modern practice, which part of that is also transparency and things like this where you have like glass and stuff. But I know one of the things about this game that is revolutionary was the idea of having these 3D areas, just having these big sprawling maps and making them in a way that wasn't chugging the console, which is really well done. And part of it's because I know this pretty well, especially given what I could see when we got stuck in Purgatory. Check out the scientist. One might be your agent. I'm gonna have to check them. The two in that room might be the one I'm looking for. But one of the things that, let's see, are you? No. Okay. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm trying to make sure I can get my thoughts together. But one of the modern practices for making games, especially for first-person shooters, was making levels and making level design that was really readable. Actually, I should probably focus on level design for this one, because this one I feel like level design is the focus here. Because the graphics are really solid, because they're moving into texturing stuff rather than using sprites. Because 3D models require textures, and texturing is a very different beast than doing sprites. Because sprites require, they require doing specific event, like you have to design them in a specific way for your games. But when it comes to polygons, texturing is a very different beast, mainly because of the design principles to make things look real, or at least, you know, as close as real as you can get. Actually, you know what's a good example of this? This right here is actually a great example. Sorry to stop for a moment, but I just want to point this out. The difference in detail when you're doing basic shapes like this is, look how nice these walls look in comparison to this wall. Just look at the difference. And it's because it's really easy to do texturing when it's really basic shapes and very defined lineage. Because grids are really easy to do. That said, you can tell that this is a repeated texture because it's yeah, it's the same pattern across all of them. Let me see. Oh, ODaM, I want to hear your thoughts on an upcoming game made by a YouTube animator who makes surreal videos in the style of games like Duke Nukem, and it's called Enna Drem Barbecue. I have not seen this yet. I'll have to look at that. I will need to look at that, and I'll be able to talk about it Wednesday because I need to look at that. Right, and then of course you have the gravel texture. Well, and this gravel texture it's still good, but it's as detailed as they could get without it breaking the bank, right? Because you can only make textures of a certain size at this point. A great rule of thumb when you're designing textures for a video game, if you want efficient memory space, you need to choose images that are squares of the root. I'm sorry for one moment. So this does not, no, see, this is actually, no, this is actually a really cool learning moment, because I can actually talk about the way that 3D graphics are done is that you're sending certain things. Do be enjoying this information? Oh god, that's good, thank you. I do try, I really like talking graphics because a lot of this stuff is scientific. It's really cool. So there are two things here I want to talk about. One, this is when you're sending stuff to your GPU, you send it in a certain order because you want certain things to be above certain other objects in your display. And this is being run every frame. What I'm guessing that this is doing is because the windows are supposed to be up in front of any object of this, of like, it's supposed to be the load order, where I'm guessing that transparent things like fences are supposed to be behind windows in terms of the load order of the GPU. And that's why this works the way it does. Because if you look through a glass window in a video game, what it's doing first is it has to apply a transparent filter. Like, it has to apply the texture, the pixels for the window first with opacity, which is not something that was done a lot before this point, because the alpha channel for textures wasn't a thing yet. And you have to apply this color to every pixel that's beyond this window. So when I shoot the glass, you know, that would have worked better if it broke. Sorry about that, but but the way that it works though is it applies that color to each pixel, and it does so in a load order, so the final colors are sent to the screen after it renders in the GPU, and then it's sent back to the screen. Because you take CPU, send to GPU, and back. This is backwards. Is it? Brain, work with me. Oh, hi. Oh, crap, I'm going the right way. There's a guy here. How is he hiding behind this box, though? Nope, not the right way. Wait, what was that guy? Man, I'm feeling like the insider scientist is earlier in the level. I'll go check, because now I'm kind of confused. Let me go find out. I'll go check the rooms really quick. I might have missed him. I was moving pretty fast. I keep pressing the B button too fast. He might be on the other side. Oh, that's right. There's two sides. That's right. Hang on. Check that then. Yeah, to the right. So the other piece I wanted to talk about was I was mentioning how textures had to be of a certain size in order to work properly. So in memory in a computer, everything is built on the base 2. So you know how ones and zeros work, right? So I think everybody at least is aware of, at the very least, what binary is. So because computers are organized in binary or base 2, getting things in multiples of 2 is important, because computers organize themselves on that logic. So say you want to store something on your computer, say a file, a picture image, something that you'd use for a texture for a video game. If you store it as a, say, like, I don't know, like a 64 by 64. Oh, hi. I believe Dr. Doak. Oh, I see. You'll need this decoder and open the bottling room door. Good luck, 007. Thank you. So if you take a texture 256 by 2, no, I'm not binary, so I don't understand that on an existent level. I suppose that is accurate. So Doak is one of the devs. He has a Twitter. That is hilarious. I love that. Oh, hello. You guys are just up here. I just shot one of your comrades. At least like 4 of them. But so if you store an image at 256 by 256, it takes up 256 bits. Joking, I know binary. Yes, of course. No, it's just like, it's a good joke. Just thinking like, it's like, if you're not binary, does programming not work? It's just like, intriguing. But but with binary though, you want to store things in terms of base 2. You know, 16 by 16. I'm gonna need to check out his Twitter, Dr. Doak. I need to check that. I need to check that later. But the way that textures are stored, if you store something of an oblique size, let's say, I don't know, like 257 by 257, something like that, you're actually going to be wasting a ton of space in memory because it doesn't fit properly. Because it would jump up to, from 256, it would jump to 512. So all of that extra space would be lost in memory. It would all just be wasted space. So, and especially in the N64 days, you had to store your textures very efficiently because you only had so much room. Because a cartridge can only hold so much of so much data before it just says, nope, can't do anymore. Your game has nothing else it can hold. So storing textures is really important, and also being really cognizant of how many polygons are being used at any one time. Also very important. But they had to be really careful about how they stored things, so using a lot of repeating textures is really good. Oh, my boy. Sorry, taking a breath. You're talking about this and seeing this game for the first time in 20 years give you a wicked nostalgia hit. Honestly, fair. I definitely understand it. Because this game is... You'd be fascinated by the Resident Evil 2 port on the N64 too, then. I need to play the old... I want to play both the remake and the original. Also, hey, Dubboy, how's it going today? Also, it's probably good for me that I hydrate and stretch again, because... I spent a lot of today in sitting on spot. Oh, Howdy 40, just vibing to stream. Oh, we're all doing good here. I'm slowly getting the hang of GoldenEye. Ooh. My brain went from sorting data to Tetris blocks. One slightly larger block would ruin the whole thing. Yes. That's actually precisely how it would work. So yeah, this mission is actually pretty hard out of the first levels. You're killing it so far. Oh, that's good to know. At the very least, I haven't died yet, which is pretty solid for me. I'm not going to lie. Given my track record in first-person shooters, cough 13. I'm mentioning 13 a lot, but I streamed that game, and oh my goodness, that game gave me a heart attack. That game gave me some issues, but it was pretty good. It was a fun game, but man, did it give me some mental whiplash. I don't think I'm supposed to go backwards. Man, I really want to play these old games. Well, I do know this is available on Xbox Game Pass, though not outside of Game Pass for some reason. And it's on the Switch, so I'm surprised they didn't want to release it individually, but need Dr. Doak's decoder to continue. Oh, I see. Where do I go? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me make sure that I know I have my brain is firmly not in my back end. I do not own any of them. Aw, Sag. These games are pretty good though. It's gonna be weird for me when I start playing Persona 5 again on Wednesday. All right, let me see where I'm going. Let me see if I can't figure out where I'm going. Oh, it's this. Door's locked. Store. I cannot stop vibing to this music though. This music is absolutely a bop and I love it. Every time I see the memes where somebody says they make a meme of this music where it's just them vibing, I definitely understand. Door decoder? How do I use the door decoder? Oh. That worked out okay. Now then. There it is. I see. I think I am understanding. Alright. You know what's funny? Of all the things I ever got to see when I was in college, of all the game graphics stuff or like all the game design stuff I ever did, I feel like something like of this ilk would have been what I worked on. Because I know I worked on something like oh hey. Oh my goodness, his chin. Hey man. For England, James. Yeah? That chin. It was a bit tricky, Alec. Was it? I just kind of ran through here. Half of everything is luck. I mean, this is the place you blow the things up, and the other half? Wait. I see. Okay, so now I throw things on the... Did he just shoot a wall? Okay, I'm just gonna get out my gun. There's a lot of bad guys. I'm Put on your weapons. You are surrounded. Oh, he does not care. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna get out of here. Was it? Wait, is it? He gonna shoot them? Hello, excuse me. Ah! Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people coming up the stairs. Ah! Blow it. I did it. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen, I have no idea what I'm doing. Ah! Yeah, throw the remote mines. Yes, I was able. I was able. Oh. Ow! What the? Oh god, that's right, the nerve gas. The nerve gas! How do I get away from the nerve gas? Ah! Move, fool! I don't know where the nerve. I'm back. Use the doors on the floor. I was like, wait, the nerve gas. That's gotta be one of the dumbest ways to die, though. Just, oh wait, the nerve gas. Oh wait. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I think you gotta get out of there. Oh, you know what though? At the very least, we will be able to go through that a lot quicker this time. that has to be up there on the. I was like, he'll figure it out. Watch you proceed to run the wrong way. You know what, zombie? If nothing else, that was very on brand for me. that was very on brand for me. Yeah, that I think it was because my natural instinct is okay, get up and away and go up somewhere to get away, but not. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna try and move through this quick, but you know, wait, quick, got it. Go quick. Gotta go fast. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, quick. In my streams, we call that the brainworms. Yeah, it just that one was I feel like that especially was me not realizing that I was going the wrong way until I was already stuck. Hello. Excuse me. Hello. Take them clearance B card. Oh, okay, very good. All right, we already got the clearance card, so that's good. Oh, not this way. Wait, no, this way. Yes, this way. Hello. Gentlemen. Ow. Sure. The brainworm. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, wait, body armor. Did I just miss it? Did miss it. Okay. I'll definitely say that the more I learn this game's idiosyncrasies, the more I understand what it's trying to do. So I think you can literally fail this mission by destroying the door opening computers. Ah! Well, somebody shot one for me, so that might definitely be true. Ow. Oh, the heck with it. Just get out the gun. Get out the real gun. Well, better get through. Yep, I'm just gonna stay over here. Oh. And a dock door. Move out of the way. Who is shooting at me from behind? Thank you for the guns, though. I will take. Whew. Okay, that's a one-way door now. I am not gonna touch that. Okay. Whew. Getting better. We are getting better. Luckiest stalker in the world. Stormtrooper tech saves lives. It does save lives, but it's very bad at taking them, which is what they wanted to do. So, bit of a shame. Oh my goodness. There are a lot of... What the heck is that guy doing? Ow, what the... Who's behind me? Get out of here, you fool! I'm not dealing with you and that at the same time. What the? Can you hang on a moment? Ah! Everybody and their great granddad is here. What the heck is going on? Okay, we're good. We good? Are we good? I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Yes. Luckiest doc. He is the luckiest doc, though. He definitely could have absolutely gotten smoked in an instant there if I wasn't if he couldn't get hit. I was noticing though that the Soviets, like the enemies, can't hit the doctors themselves. Excuse me, gentlemen. Which is interesting because he just murdered everyone in a football field radius. Just about. The kill count in this map is going to look really stupid. I can almost guarantee. Oh, what the? How many are there? Also, I just realized that I'm gonna die due to health instead of dying to anything else. Oh crap. Aim better, Bond. Oh, the doctor. At least I got a security card. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh boy. Ah! I might want to die anyway though, because I just shot a doctor, but that's fine. So just for case, turn on my copy of GoldenEye, play the level alongside you. My character got stuck in the toilet. I can't move. Ah! Oh my goodness! It's like this game. The other thing that this game is doing that it has to reconcile is I'm curious how it does collision, because it has to. I'm wondering how it does bullet. That's totally fine. They can take a couple shots. He took like 10. Oh. Oh my goodness. I will say this game has, because collision's one of those things that in 3D games is really important, but it's also one of the hardest things to figure out. Because it's not simple. It's not just, oh yeah, you just run some really simple checks or something. It's like, nope, it is never that simple. Oh, I see. What the heck? That's weird. That is bizarre to look at. Let's see. Hello. Ow, ow. No. Stop shooting me. You also. Just the also, well, the level design is not, you know what I have realized about the level design is that it's specifically built with with like your character, like James Bond, in mind. And if you know what you're doing, it makes sense. However, I am also slowly not making sense of it, because my brain sometimes works like that. And it's my modern sense of level design is what's chafing against the game, not necessarily the game being like, I have a comp sci degree, so I just specialize in web design, so here you can go over some know-how. Is actually great. I went to college for game design, by the way. That was my actual degree. I have a bachelor's of science in that as my field. And I'm not gonna lie, the thing I specialized in was level design and like stage design. Especially, we made a sort of platform brawler as one of my projects as a platform brawler, in where it was like you're just slapping each other, and it's very silly. It's like a game of tag. And the thing about that project that always fascinated me was that I was the one who had to say, okay, when we design the stage, make it so that the platform that, like, because it was one of those like really basic, here's a platform in the middle kind of thing. And the platform in the middle, I had to say specifically, make sure that it's at exactly your jump height, because all the characters have the same jump height. And it was one of those things that no one thought about at the time, but it was something that apparently is being done in Smash Brothers already. And it was one of those things that's really simple design, but it's not something that people would think about when you're making a game like that. But making platforms at jump height is really, really important. So considering the abilities your characters have is a really vital part of making good movement in a game, because you want the stage to accent the movement, not to hamper it. Makes sense? Yeah, and when you're designing a level, you want it to make sense for the character's movement, and it should. Oh shit, doctor. Ah. Well, that's fine. I minimized the damage. It's fine. So like with this game, the thing I'm noticing is that they are trying to give you cover. The one thing I'm seeing that they're constantly trying to do for you is give you places to hide. I'm just not using them very well because I'm kind of a goober, but it is 100% fine though. That speaking of hit detection, that doctor was not okay. Yes, that one was not. Here's a game fact. Did you know, due to coding oversight in vanilla Doom, a hit scan attack will pass through its target if it does not enter the block in which the center of the target thing is located. This is often called the block map glitch or block map bug. Another issue is that a monster's cross-section, rather than its bounding box used to check for hit scan impacts, makes melee attacks unlikely to hit very wide monsters like the Mancubus and Spider. Oh, interesting. Which that might actually, that might illuminate why and how the game this game works, because they're probably using similar tricks. Because you're not going to make a what's called a polymesh hitbox for this game, because nobody was doing that at this point. I'm not even kidding. There was nobody who was doing polymesh hitboxes in the N64 era when it comes to hitboxes. And in this game, what they are probably doing is bounding boxes, where you just have like a box shape as your hitbox for your character. The best way to make hitboxes, and it's the way that they did that in other games as well, like Mario, or you know, just in general back in the 2D era too. But in 3D, you have to do it as a 3D space. So you're checking the volume, not just the surface. Though the surface is a very easy way to trick it. Because if you're just shooting the surface of a hitbox, it would also work. Though this game does apply textures to where you hit, so... Because you do see those blood textures when you hit somebody, so... That might not be 100% accurate. Like, see, watch this. Actually, wait. Yeah, see, they do appear, but... Only in very specific spots, so maybe it's an applied texture based on where on the box you hit? That makes sense. But collision in video games is really... It's not an easy thing to get right. Because you want to make sure that it doesn't feel like you're just going to constantly miss your enemy, but you also don't want it to be so big that you just can't miss. There needs to be some... Like, there's that middle ground that you're looking for. Time to leave. Oh, here he is. Oh, Doc. What's the What is that, Doc? It's a decoder. Just open the door. All right, see you later. See you later, Bond. All right, see you, Dolak. I don't understand, but I get it. All right, let me get the thing out. Okay, well, I will say, by comparison to the last time, we moved through this quite quickly. So pretty cool they randomized where the doctor appears. I imagine it's based on a list. It's probably not fully random. It's probably a list of spawn points rather than, and just have like 3 or 4 spawn points you can use. Which is kind of, that would probably be how I do it personally. Why is the decoder not working? Oh, I see. It's a shoot. It's a shoot. I see. Hey, what's up, 006? What's up, dog? Yeah, hang on, 006. I'm throwing these down because it's funny. All right. Because you don't want true random for that, because if you spawn in a specific spot, you might end up with the doctor getting stuck inside of a table. So they probably have a set list of coordinates that they send the doctor to on the level's load. Okay, doors. That door, I see. Oh, that door, I see. Hey, 006, you might want to back away from that. I didn't press the button, did I? What? Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Well, you allowed me to open the door before... What? Wait a minute. You can do that? I didn't... I'm trying to figure that out. Huh. I'll chalk that up to hubris on my part. That's got to be the dumbest way I've ever lost a level. Oh, you got to the end of the level. Well, you didn't blow up the thing, so just suffer, I guess. That's all right. That's actually interesting. Now the Uber speedrun. Yep, Uber speedrun. Check this out. Ah, to heck with it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Speedrun time. Okay, speedrun time. The speedrun time. Third time's the charm. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoop. Okay, speedrun, the realsies. Excuse me. Excuse me. Need your gun. Thank you. Okay. But back to the level design thing, the thing I noticed about this though is that they give you this map, even though I'm failing at it miserably. I botched the destroy all tanks too. Yeah, that was my bad. But the thing I have noticed though is that this map actually works in every single favor. Every single facet of it is built to favor you, because they give you so many choke points. And in fact, it's only that last room where you don't have that. And that's probably why I made that mistake the first time, because it tricked my instinct to take the high ground, right? Because the thing that most people want in a shootout is you want the high ground. Which, you know, when you say that, it makes a lot of sense when you just, you know, throw it down. Like, oh yeah, of course you want the high ground. It makes a lot of sense that you want the high ground. But when you're considering instinct, base instinct of a video gamer, most people will naturally presume, oh, I need to go to the high ground to get away from whatever's coming at me. Because most people have it in their head that if you hold the highest ground, you will be at the advantage. It's been true in warfare for thousands of years. I think it's just base instinct at this point. So that's actually a clever trick for that part of the game too. Excuse me, gentlemen. Sirs, need to go through the door. Thank you. Damn, I just looked at the speedrun times for this game. No, they've got to be absolutely crazy. I can only imagine how fast they can go through this game. All right, he's dead. Good. Okay. And I'm being relatively bad about this because I have to check each room. Doak, thank you. I'm gonna be quick though because oh yeah. Shoot at face level. Doc. All right, well he's dead too. This is fine. There are short levels if you know what you're doing. Right, most levels except for 2 are completed well under a minute. That makes a lot of sense actually, because this level, if I knew the layout perfectly, I would be zooming through this. And that's not hyperbole. I feel like that would be, if I knew this level's layout, of course I could zoom right through it. I do think that this game, the way that the levels are laid out, if you know what you're doing, you could absolutely crush this game. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to shave 10 seconds off my speed run. Oh, yep. I understand that too well. Okay, I need to throw these in the middle. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Hey, 006, what's going on? Okay, that particular synth hit. You know that synth hit that keeps happening in the music? It's like that, you know that noise? I want to know what instrument makes that noise, because they use it in ActRaiser 2. They use it in we played this game a while ago called ActRaiser, and we played the Renaissance remake version. In the original music though, they let you listen to the original soundtrack in the remake, by the way, for the levels. And every time I hear the soundtrack, I would hear that synth hit, and I really want to know what instrument makes that, because I want to use it in my own music because I love it. It's one of my favorite sound effects in music for like video games of this era. All right, 006, you might want to move, my dude. This is gonna suck. Oh, objective D complete. All right, cool. I'm out of here. That face. Oh my goodness, man. All right, we did complete the level though. How long was it? That was 4 minutes. The pose. Woo. The pose is so good. Runway? Oh god. Find plane ignition key, destroy missile battery, escape in plane. Service background. 006 knew this is gonna be a risky mission. A sacrifice should give you enough time to find an aircraft. Keep a cool head to get out alive. Wait, Em, how do you know this happened already? 444, nice. I'm actually kind of surprised that I got exact 444 though. That's kind of funny. No time for gadgets here. Just improvise with what you can find close at hand. Grace under pressure as always, James. Very cool. Reverbi? Wait, what is this? Look at the top comment. Just an ore kit. It's off a Rompler. Someone dumped the audio sample, so you want them to make sure to thank him or her. Ah! Oh, hey, hand grenades. Okay, let me really quickly. Let's see. Can I grab? No, can I copy the message? The M is getting me every time. Oh, I see. Look at the top comment. That's actually exactly what I was thinking about. So I grabbed the link. I'm gonna put it away for a moment so I can read it later. So I can check it out. Okay. There we go. I grabbed it. Excellent. Okay. Let's go. Ugh, okay. Yes, that might be exactly what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna take a look at that because I'm really curious. Especially just because as a musician I want to use it because you can sample, you can under the use of under Creative Commons you're allowed to use sound effects of any of a length less than like a couple seconds, I think. So basically if you sample that synth hit, it's also just an instrument, so it's not really like they can like sue you for it, but that synth hit is like, I love that synth hit. It's so good. Synth hit. It's very hard to say that word. You have to enunciate synth hit. That's a weird one. Why is that so weird to? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, what's this? Box. Okay, so let's see. You find the missile battery. Up, up. Up, 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 up. Oh. Ah! What if I throw a hand grenade? Champagne? No. Posted the tweet in the Discord. Ah, very good. I'm gonna need to check that out. Missile battery! Yeah. Oh, they have a gun battery! Ah! Oh, they are still shooting me up. Ah! I will have to check that out. Yeah, see, because you could say like synth. Did you see the news about D&D? I did. So you created comments. I did see that. I did see the D&D stuff, which is very good. I'm very happy that they were at least we were able to, you know, frankly, I'm just happy that it went as well as it did. So for those who don't know, D&D was going through a really big kerfuffle about the open gaming license, or it was basically the ability for people to make content around D&D, and they Wizards of the Coast is really pushing getting to have that. So but thankfully the community won out on that one, so we do not have to worry about that. This mission can't be hard for the same philosophy you said the last room too is disorienting. I actually think that this one, the other thing that's making it a little bit confusing for me is also the fact that unlike last one where we had a lot of close space where we're able to lock in an opponent and we're able to just rush them, this one has a lot of open space, which is really hard to control. Because now I have to close the distance across open space. Hello. I have to go in here. Man. Ah! That's a big gun. Ooh! I hit him over here. Ow. Yeah. Okay, just keep moving. Ah! Oh my goodness, that thing fires like crazy. That's a cheese grater. Wonder how if you could blow up big gun. I have not tried, but I'm going to try after I respawn. All right, my boy's gonna go back. He's good not seeing me die 4 times to the big gun. The big gun is causing me quite a bit of a brain hurt, brain hurty. The other thing I'm noticing this game does to save on graphical, on graphics, on like on that side. One thing I'm noticing it is doing is it's using that fog effect to great effect, because then it can unload certain assets in the distance. Also, there's nothing smoothing hard lines, which is why you get that really polygonal look. Because modern games, they actually have certain graphics, like GPU shaders. And when you can toss things through a shader and smooth out a lot of that hard, like the sharp edges, and and also, of course, if you have a high enough fidelity model, then it doesn't really matter. You can just kind of ignore that. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Nice hats. Ignition key. Okay, so we got the key. Very good. Fog was kind of a thing for the era. It was either fog grabbing backgrounds of still images with 3D models on top. Well, a big gun, the bigger gun. Well, actually, Zombie, it's not a style thing. It was specifically a means to hide when they use LOD, or when they unloaded things fully. LOD, or level of detail, was something that was used at this point, even in the N64 era, because you could load lower fidelity models, because at a distance you can't tell. Like, actually, I could show it. I can show a great example. That right there is a great example of what happens when you get that range where it doesn't know where you are. If you look in the distance, you'll see the mountain is currently flickering. That's why. I think it's when it's also unloading and reloading because I'm at a distance where, yeah, see how it's loading in when I go back and forth. That's because it's loading in those assets from a distance, and I'm pretty sure the fog is supposed to cover it, but I think the Switch and the Xbox versions might actually make it so you can see that. The thing is that less of style, more of a hardware limitation. Yes, but it was a very clever way to hide hardware limitations. The best thing you can do for yourself as a designer is hide whenever your limitations show up. I have a gun. The best thing you can do for yourself is hide your limitations. Great example on my end, actually. That's actually why I put in my own game. I'm working on my own game, by the way, Zombie. I can never go a stream without mentioning it at least once. I'm working on my own game right now, and I'm using the RPG Maker system. I'm using RPG Maker MV as my system. And one of the things about it that I've learned is that I am not a visual artist. Oh snap, they have clobs. They do. But the thing that I'm good at is I'm very good at looking at Pokemon SMV's LOD is like only that's like 10 meters long. Yeah. It's really funny when you oh yeah, Pokemon SMV's LOD. Well, and that's the thing, nowadays we have the means, and usually I think a lot of game companies make the, for example, make a limitation of CD hallway and simply not masking load times. That's true. That one's actually pretty good at it, isn't it? What else do we got gun-wise? Oh, I have this thing now. That's pretty good. But when you're designing a game, if you understand your own limitations, you can make better games. In my case, I designed games with gameplay. When I was in college, even you could dual wield clubs, I think. Let me find out. You can. Ooh, let me try that. I'll hit him at some point. That worked out. What's better than one clob? 2 clobs. Ow, 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 ow. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo of everything. Gun! Save me! Save me from my transgressions as I... Okay. Ah! I think enemies will keep coming on this mission until you die. I see. I need to get out of here then. Yeah. 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 Okay. Row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, row 5, row 6. Ah! Is gun down? Okay, well, it's not shooting at me anymore, so that's good. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want to die yet. I've done a lot. Okay. Bro, ah! The overkill is real. Basically, you have to escape before you get overrun. Okay, I see. I see. God, the Klob is such a pea shooter. The Klob is trying its best. That is the way I can describe that gun. All right, let's try that one more time. All right, the short version. But I like how these games work, though. These games are really good because I think the focus was less on there was a focus on making good graphics, but it was never at the expense of making a fun game. And I think that's where some game developers lose people, especially nowadays, is that they focus on these really high-end graphics at the expense of their gameplay. And I think that, well, the Klob is the objectively worst machine gun in the game, but my team's range shooting to them made it a valid option. To be fair, I subscribe to the idea of spray and pray. That is how I play video games. That's just how I play. Is that I personally really like the spray and pray method. It is my preferred method of playing these games. Oh man, you actually have the keys to the plane. You have a shot this time. I did have the key last time. I just got stuck somehow, which is very silly. Excuse me. Okay, I do have the timed mines though, so I'm gonna get rid of big gun. Excuse me. 2, 3, 4. Ah! Oh wait, I just realized tech. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Bro. Okay, wait for that. Wait. Ow, ow, ow. All right, get on the plane. Yeah, I did it. Oh, hey. Hey, Gonzo, how's it going today? Bring on my boy. He's back. I did it. I was able to do it, so that worked out pretty well. All right, so what have I learned? I'm trying my best. Power down communications disc, obtain safe key, steal building plans, enter base via ventilation tower. That level made me scared because it was like, oh yeah, you're just on a timer the entire time. All right, so how many levels are in this game again? I think, because I think as I recall, it's 25 or something of that ilk. I don't remember. So 27. Okay, so there's 25 to 27 levels. In 2 hours, I finished 3. In a regular speed run of this game, they would have played the game, I believe, about 4 times by this point. If that doesn't exercise, if that doesn't show how different a first versus your 1000th playthrough can be, it's interesting though, because clearly it's like this game has a high learning curve if you're able to do masterful skill, like stuff like that. Spy satellites detect increased levels of activity at old observatory complex near Severnaya. The sources confirm the shipment of a large amount of computer hardware to that location. Influx of skilled personnel. Might be coincidence to the new head of the Soviet Space Weapons Division, your old friend General Oramov, or it might not. Penetrate the base and heh. It's a good game to study, really. I think it's fantastic for study, especially if you want to study these old techniques. Cold in Siberia, make sure you wrap up warm and keep take care to protect your shit. Is Moneypenny the one that James Bond was into? I don't remember, but this game is a fantastic case study, especially for this era of 3D gaming. I think the N64 is probably the best for study, if I'm being honest. Like, in terms of study, I think the N64 does so many techniques that can be replicated, too. Because a lot of the techniques that are being done at this point in gaming, these are the ones that can be replicated, like, ad infinitum if you're trying to make games yourself. And I think these are the ones that you want to study for design principles and ideas. Also, I will say that some of this LOD stuff, some of the loading and LOD stuff, some of that is also because the Switch is running these games at a different, on a different, like by a different method than they would have been run natively. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why it loads like that. That's cool. But studying it on also on a design standpoint as well, like checking it out for level design is also a fantastic choice. I feel like this is gonna be one of those games along with 13. I've mentioned 13 a lot. If anybody ever wants to see that game and when I played it, I actually did stream it a long time ago. The VODs are on my YouTube channel, so on the highest difficulty, this level's a nightmare. Is it like Halo 2 with the sniper jackals? Because I feel like that'd be the case. 7. Where it's just you have no escape from the enemy. Took me an entire weekend to beat it for the first time. Oh, Hecko's here? Oh, Hecko. How's it going today? Blia. Oh, that worked. Huh. That was cool. Halo 2 jackals are relentless. I hated those. I am aware of them keenly because mostly because I played on heroic with a friend, and that was enough to make me hurt. So I also played super heroic once, and that was funny. You know what they say, limitations breed creativity. Yep. Got a video I'm compelled to share. Ooh, very good. Let me stretch and get water really quick. Body is starting to hurt. Ugh. Yeah. I haven't stretched enough yet. Yeah. I haven't stretched a lot today. Good that I'm stretching more often today, though. Oh, the pause music on GoldenEye. I have seen this video and I love it. Oh my goodness. I love that one, though. That video is really good. Either friendships will break or be stronger after that. I did co-op Legendary at Halo 2 with a friend. That's where if you die, you both go back to the last checkpoint. Ah, yes. That's right. I remember playing... We played it and got pretty far, as I recall. I feel like if I ever stream Halo, I have to bring Future Savior on because he's kind of the Halo expert. And he'd also, I think he'd also really appreciate to play those again because those are fun. I absolutely probably would be the dingus to say, hey, can we do it on Legendary just for fun? Because I feel like it'd be funnier as a stream, even if it's not fun, even if it's like absolutely agonizing for me, it would be fun for me. Because I am a goob. My goon brain set does not... I just realized I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking for. All right, wait. What am I doing here? Power down communication dish, obtain safe key, steal building plans. I could join and make up fake facts about Halo. Just make up fake facts. I will say I really like checking out these older games though, because I feel like the older games are they're closer to something that one person could do. I know that's kind of why I like playing them, because I could see how nowadays especially there are a lot of people who can do this kind of stuff by themselves, and I think that's really cool how far we've come in terms of the power of making games. Another thing I know the piece on my game that it's the thing I focus on the most is that I focus on gameplay and mechanics and storytelling, because I think my greatest strength is storytelling, because I say that with a grain of salt, because I need more. I really need to like. Hey, key, give. Pick up large key. Okay, that's the safe key. I would really like to find the old Windows version of Halo C, because there's a custom Metroid mod for it way back. Ooh, that's really cool actually. A grenade launcher. Wait, hang up. What? Oh. Thinking about how much they could reduce the size of the M64 cartridge. And the fact that we're able to make even more insane looking games from an even smaller cartridge is nuts. And they probably could have reduced the cartridge size, but I think it was also an aesthetic thing at that point. I think I have like a lot of shots for this thing. Man, I really like that. I think this game also it's doing a lot for me with the level design. I think because what I'm remembering that 13 had a snow level like this, but what it did that was, I would say, arguably better than this. What that in terms of the level layout, it was a lot more packed in, which made it so that you could do stealth and do all the spy stuff without the chance of your opponent just spotting you before you could even get there. All right, what am I doing with this? Oh, damn, I dropped the video on an amazing level made for Mario 64 by the guy who rewrote the Mario 64 source code. I gotta take a look at that. Yeah, that's why I don't like the Switch cartridges. Oh, is it just not, they're not aesthetic? Powered down, oh, just powered down the comms dish, I see. Shooting it would power it down technically, but I don't think that's what they want. So I'm gonna go inside and see if I can find the switch. Switch? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, it worked out. Not a fan of the taste of Switch cartridges. You ever want a perspective on how small games used to be? Super Mario Bros. is 40 kilobytes. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean, right? The sheer difference in like how games are made now is just nuts. Because making something like that took years, and nowadays we're able to. If you wanted to make a game of that style, you could throw it together in an afternoon. Yeah, at a risk of losing them. I know that well, with cartridges, that was the same thing with the DS, and I think that I think the big chunky cartridges, the reason they fell out of favor is because they're harder. They're a lot less wieldy to manufacture. Because when you manufacture something like that, it's a lot harder to make those with today, especially in today's systems. It's not easy to make those kind of cartridges anymore. It used to be, and it was because it made sense because they wanted big marketable things, but nowadays it's kind of like, well, we want to make sure, we want to save money, and chips are expensive. Yes. And I think that a lot of the stuff that goes into a console, rightfully so, is they're making those more compact, but oh yeah, these guys are like sniper jackals. Yep, I can see this level giving some little kid a headache. And by a headache, I mean a controller thrown across the room. Oh my goodness. I can absolutely see this room being a nightmare. Or this area, rather. Okay, what am I... Okay, there's the comms dish. There's an enemy. Gentlemen. Ooh. You don't want to use the chat? Ah, I see. I also think that game, design-wise, looking at how this game organized itself, I think doing it on a per-level basis is also very smart. I don't think this game would have done. I think this game using the level. Also, I think people who play shooters at this point are. I feel like they'd be looking more for something with levels. The safe is locked. Okay, I have to find the key. Pretty sure the key's close by. I grabbed that large key, so gotta look around a little bit. But as I guess to step back a few steps, the reason I compare this game to 13 so much is because they're both spy games and actually have a pretty close aesthetic to each other. And when I played that one, I noted a lot of the strengths that it had, along with some weaknesses, but some of that was more just on the writing side. That said, I will make fun of the main character's voice acting in that game a little bit. Just a tiny bit. If only because that guy is one of the least charismatic dudes. Which is just kind of funny, just thinking about it, but the mission layout was very similar, where it's level to level, rather than having rather than having any sort of continuous leapfrogging in that sense. Safe, whoa, safe. Tiny car. Oh my goodness, look at the tiny car. I actually really like this model. This is cute. Just a tiny car. That's really good looking. I don't know where the safe location is, but we'll find it. But I like making comparisons between games like that, because I do think that it's good to make comparisons in games that I've played before, because it lets me take the knowledge I already have and apply it to something else. I should have turned off that alarm before I shot it. Uh oh, the security camera spotted you? I'm very confused. Just walking around kind of confused because I don't really know what's going on. And I'm fairly certain they're just going to keep spawning dudes until I figure out what I'm doing or die. Hello. I'm actually... All right, wait, hang on. Ow. Who just shot me while I was looking at my watch? Okay. Let me check my watch real quick. There's entirely the theme of this level, confused, wandering, lost in snow. I thought that was my game. I was like, there's no alarms on this level. There's no alarms, just... Oh, whoops. Okay, let's see. Still have not found the building plans or the safe key. Which is weird, because it's a combination safe. So why do you need a key for a combination safe? And I grabbed a key earlier, so... Wait a minute, do I... Oh, I see. I just realized I need to run all the way back to where I found this key. Oh, God bless America. I need to go find where this key goes. It says Hut Large Key. And I think that the large key is the one that opens the place I need to go to. Excuse me. Excuse me, don't mind me. Through the door. You are not the place I need to open. Oh, God. I can see why this level, you would, if for speedruns especially, you'd need like top level memorization. So, oh my goodness, this would be nightmarish to do if you didn't know what you were doing. Like I am. You're not it. Okay, this is where I got the key. And then from here, I ran somewhere that needed a key. Where is that somewhere? Not there. Over there, maybe? Oh, yikes, they're pulling the snipers out on you. Yeah, they've been coming out for a while now. I don't know what the deal is with that, but... Yeah, this level, I will rightfully draw a comparison to the snow levels in 13 and say that this snow level is a little bit... This one's a little concerning, but... Most combo safes actually do have keys for overriding the combo lock for resetting purposes. True. Actually, yeah, but so... Are they really... Would they really be that scared of getting it... What? Maybe the... Wait, maybe this large key opens it? I don't know. Maybe this will work. I don't know. Nope, not this one. Okay. Oh, hello. Ow, my face. Die. Thank you. Okay, I just need to find a locked door and I'll be fine. Okay, that's not it. Okay, where was the locked door? One of these two doors locked? And solid maybe. Nope. Okay, good. Okay. Ah! Yeah, this level though, this is one of those ones where if they had just made it like a smaller area, it definitely would be way less concerning on the design because the level layout of this is so wide that it's very easy to get disoriented. And I could definitely see this level being one that you know, those first couple levels, I could see somebody like brute forcing their way through it and it'd be fine. I feel like this would be the level that would cause some people to just like, all right, I need to set the game down for a little bit. Just set it down. Just put it away. I need to not for a moment. I could definitely see that for this level. Wait, this is where I started. How the heck did I get back here? That said, they did do a good thing by making it so that the satellite is pretty close to the beginning, even though I didn't see it somehow. Just wild. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Let's see if I can't find that locked shed. Interesting design, though. I do think this is a design gamble, and it didn't pay off as well as I think it could have, but that said, given that it's been, what, it's been 4 levels and only one of them is kind of not okay, that's actually not bad. That's still, and that's 4 out of like 27, right? So, and the fact that 3 of them were pretty good, one of them was really good. I would say that second one was really good, and then, or well, yeah, the second one, and then this one being kind of like, it's not the best. It's like, oh, that's fine. That's actually not bad. Like, if you're thinking about how many levels they knocked out of the park, and it's like, oh yeah, we had one that wasn't very good. It's like, oh, that's okay. I feel like that's how I approach game design. Is like, oh yeah, if you have one thing that you're not sure of, like, oh, this might be a little rough, and the rest of it feels really, really good, I can almost guarantee that most gamers will not care. That's something I have learned in terms of design philosophy, is that even if you make a game that's like 98% good, oh, there's that 2% that's bad. For the designer, that 2% is going to be what sticks in their head, in the designer's head. That's going to be what sticks. That 2% that didn't quite fit right. But for everybody else who plays the game, or does something else, does anything else with it, the 98% is what they're going to remember, and that 2% is only going to bother you as a designer. I feel like that's actually how I feel about my game, is that there's like 98% of it is really, really good. Like the music's really solid, the gameplay is pretty good, and like the level layout's really nice, and I'm going to remember like 1 or 2 tiny little things that just don't quite jive, and that's gonna be what I remember, because I'm gonna be looking at it retrospectively and thinking, man, I could have done more for that, huh? And it's like, then I'm pretty sure someone's gonna be like, no man, you did great. It's like, but I remember it. I actually saw a video about that same idea, and I think I can work past it. It was it was the idea that, because Masahiro Sakurai has been doing game design videos on YouTube, and it's very, very informative. And he did one where he talked about that you're going to remember, it's like you won't remember all of the hard work of making the game, but you'll remember how good it feels like for it to come out. And it's like, but some things will still haunt you. Like if you make a little mistake here, like 1 mistake or 2, those will stick in your mind. But for everybody else, it's like they won't notice. It'll be fine. Okay, this is, oh, key. Oh my god, the save key. Okay, thank goodness. Wait, what is that other key then? What's that other key for then? All right, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I got the thing. I'm gonna leave. This is fine. I don't know why I'm shooting at them. They don't have self-preservation AI. They don't have the idea to take cover. They just want to shoot you. Actually, AI is one of those things that is really, it's really weird in first-person shooters, because you have to program a lot of different states for the AI, for the enemies to be in. And programming all those is not easy, because designing good AI requires an understanding of what makes good AI. Also, I'm gonna send my boy back. He's been hearing me talk all day, so it's good for him to get some breaks from me. Oh, there we go. I has. Very good. Okay, now I need to go to the end of the level, which I think was back there. I'll have to, yeah, it's back there. I remember where it is now. All right, we're good. We did get the thing though, so now I can finish this level a little bit later than I wanted to, but it's fine. Just gonna run. Fine. This is fine. I do like that the sniper rifle works as a rapid fire machine gun in close quarters. Excellent. Oh, my boy, just bring him right back. He has to listen to me talk more. You have to listen well, son. Just listen well, my boy. Bring back the boy. I see. I forgot which gun was on that, was what I had on. I forgot which gun it was. That lock stood no chance. You know, at the very least, I did open it. The lock did stand no chance to the grenade launcher at point blank. I forgot that this is far before grenade launchers had a safe distance to launch. You know, that safe zone where if you fire a grenade launcher, it doesn't blow up in your face. And video games were just like, no, it's fine. Just leave it. It's okay. Okay. The short version. Oh, you move faster if you move diagonally. I see. That's good to know. Whee! Hey, you move much faster or diagonally. I can cross a I can cross a lot of distance with that. Excuse me. Alright, excellent. Easy. Stuff. No, now you're hitting those tactics. Now you're hitting those tactics. It's funny because I know that logically makes sense to me, because in other video games, one of the things that I have that is interesting is because it applies both movement speeds to your character's location at the same time. So it can, in theory, double your movement speed when you do diagonal movement. Probably good that I remembered that stuff before I got too far in. Otherwise, this would have been this would take a little longer. Walking like a bishop. That is why it is the fastest movement. It's bishop movement. It uses the power of the Lord to increase your movement speed. You have to use the power of God in order to move faster. Though I suppose using it in the name of blasting people with a firearm is a little sacrilegious, but only tiny. Only by a small amount. That off. Okay, the short version. Queen 2. Well, yeah, but that's because queen shit. As I would describe it charitably, as queen shit. And by charitably, I mean exactly. Though that said, I'm not really a queen. I guess I'm more of a... I'm not even really a king. I guess I'm more of a jack. I don't really know what my man here would classify as. Door. Interestingly, I just saw that doors load a little bit later too, so it must be that interactable objects are loaded later as well. I forgot where I was going. My good man, can you point me in the nearest direction of the place with the key? I can remember where I'm going. Excuse me. Thank you. I'm just gonna run really quick. We gotta do this the short version. My good man. Oh, large key. Excellent. Okay, now I need to go back to the... locked one. Tactical roll before using your sniper rifle. To be fair, it was a pretty good combat roll. I will give him that much. It wasn't an effective one, but it was pretty good. Hello? Excuse me. Thank you. I will give him that it was a very solid tactical roll. Not the one I want to go to. Now I need to find the one where it was locked. I think it was this one. I like to say it was this one. I don't remember. Koozie. Tell me where... Gentlemen, please tell me where I'm going. This? No. Okay. I need to find where I'm going because I need to find this key again. I do appreciate that I have learned some additional tactics for moving quickly. I think this will make it having to replay certain parts of levels a lot quicker. We're gonna do the Skyrim shuffle really quick. Oh, this is the beginning of the level. Crap baskets. That was like failing to charm the enemy. Oh yeah, it's like, hey, are you gonna It's like you just try to ask them a weird question or something. Wait. All right, I'm lost. Hang on. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I? What the heck? Okay, wait, no, I'm near the beginning. Okay, no, I remember where I'm going now. Yes. Someone's shooting at me, but I do not care because I have places to be, and I need to get there quicker. Oh, there he is. Never mind, I have time for this. Yeah, I got time. Excuse me. Thank you. What? I feel like I feel like my rolls for intimidation and deception would definitely be really low if I was trying to do something like this. Just, hey, I'm trying to trying to get you on my side here. I'm trying to persuade you, and then they're just thinking, why are you the way you are? And I'm like, you know, sort of trying my best here, my man. Okay, wait. Before I continue, I've done everything, right? Yes. Good. I'm gonna go to the ventilation tower and not blow myself up. Thank you. That said, I do want to see this baby in action, so I want to use it at some point. Ooh, give it a try. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should roll and see where I'm at. Oh, not too bad. My luck is still going today. Just a little bit, just a little bit behind. Oh yeah, grenade launcher is beastly. I wonder. Yeet. Diese Hunden leer. Yeet. What the? Yeet. What the? Huh. Those are just falling right through. Peculiar. Not terrible. The grenades are quite heavy. Shoot with some arc. I guess what happens is I missed the thing that they could have exploded. I guess. Interesting. Aim. Wee. Ah. Just a little look around, like, huh? I think the grenade fell through the grate. Yeah, that's what I thought it did. That's what I was thinking it was doing. Okay, let's see. How did I do? Almost higher than half accuracy. The time was 6 minutes. That's pretty good. We can ignore the first time when I wasn't doing very good, but that's fine. Whew. I had to drink some water. Copy GoldenEye key. Roll credits. Oh, disrupt all surveillance tech. Photograph main video screen. I see. Spy satellites detected. Okay, yep. Infiltrate the space to find out what the devil's going on there. You may have to neutralize the security, but try not to be too obvious about it. Some computer hacking on this one, 007. I know you'd rather crack open a bottle of bubbly than cracking passwords, so I've taken the liberty of putting together a little gadget. Should do the hard work for you. If you attach a data thief to their mainframe, it can override any computer security measures to download the information we require. Underground in Siberia, James. Some of us don't get further than the northern line. This is a great mission. It kind of reminds me of the CIA base in, man, I keep mentioning 13. That game was like, I think I decidedly said that it was all right. Yeah, it's like, it's so, I can very clearly see how this game inspired that game. And also the comic that was originally written. Because 13 was a comic. Oh, how do I? The chair exploded? Ah! Why did the chair? You were right when you said that everything just explodes for no reason. Everything just explodes. Everything is a bomb, man. I want to see you play Splinter Cell now. Zombie warned you about those chairs. Yeah, he did, and I was looking at it, and it was just like, I didn't think it was hyperbole. It just was bizarre to me to see it in person. Just the chair just went up too. I will say Splinter Cell is, you know what's weird is if I'm actually trying to be stealthy, and I have like good means to do it, I'm pretty good at stealth. I guess case in point on that respect, everything at Taco Bell for dinner. It was a different time. There was a lot more action movie explosions everywhere. Yes. And I think that's fair. I think, like, honestly, I think that making everything explode is a better way to handle that stuff anyway. Hello. Thank you. I'll take the GoldenEye key. Just stay here for now. How do I make a copy of the GoldenEye key though? Oh, you could just shoot him? Oh, that works. You get an item to make a copy on you? Maybe? Let me find out. E-analyzer. Oh, there we go. Analyzing the GoldenEye key. Okay. Alright, so I made a copy of the GoldenEye key. Is that all I needed to do? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so objective B complete. Looks good to me. Oh, hello. Okay, I think this is supposed to be like open rock, but very confused. Oh. My ADHD prevents me from playing stealth games. The thing I do know is that with stealth games in specific, it's not that I'm bad at stealth, it's just that more often than not, I do end up, frankly, with a very silly amount of... How do I... Is this what we do with the camera? Oh my god, it's one of those cameras. Objective C complete. Okay, so that's pretty good. So we need the data, we need to use the data thief. That being said, I'm super grateful for the effort you put in to read every comic because my ADHD makes it hard to read text. You casually dodged 2 grenades now with no idea where they were. I didn't even notice them. I didn't know there were grenades. I just kept dodging. I will say, Drifter, it's the thing that I've tried to do the best, and even if chat is like flying by, I try my best to read all of it because I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Because a lot of times you guys give me really good information that, and also just like fun stuff to talk about. So I'm like, I don't want to miss that. Also, that's the whole point of streaming. Because I feel like that's the whole point of I think that's the whole point of streaming. It's like what benefit would you have of streaming if you're not gonna actually, you know, talk, you know? Guaranteed read comment here. You are right. It'd be very hard for me to wait. I did not finish the level yet. Do not go out there yet. Oh, this is the exit. Did you finish all the exits? No, I did not, because I need to put down the data thief. Where do I put the data thief? Data thief. Let me do that. Yeah, I just realized that before I went on RPG. Thank you. Are you the thing? The thing? You the thing? No. Which one of you is the thing? I hope they didn't blow it up though, because if the computer I was looking for got blown up, I will have a problem. It's probably not it, but I need to look around a little bit. Let me see. But I do try to read everything because I feel like, you know, you come to a live stream because it's like, oh yeah, I want to see someone play live. I want to see them play the game, and I want to, and of course I want people to be able to be part of the conversation. It feels really bad for me when you're, you know, like when you watch a streamer and they're like, they just miss things, and it feels bad when it's like, because it's like, oh yeah, you just don't see it. It's like, oh, that's sad. It's like, they didn't see the message. It's like, oh, that's sad. Tolkien main movie fact: the Beatles tried to make a Lord of the Rings movie starring themselves and directed by Stanley Kubrick. However, it was shut down by J.R.R. Tolkien, who didn't want the Beatles in the film. I can understand that. Because just because if you're good at one thing doesn't necessarily mean you're good as an actor. Peter has not been activated. How do I activate you? How do I activate you? Okay, so how do you activate the computer? Perhaps there's a thingamadoo? Some sort of thingamajig. You ratted me out, computer. You ratted me out, camera. Crap. But just because, like, if you're good at music, I don't think that necessarily, like, means you'll be good at acting. So, ow. Oh, hi. Who the heck are you? You have a gun. That guy's the Dostovai. The heck is that thing? Ow. That body armor, that's for sure. Ah! Goodness. Oh, these guys would mean business. They hold guns with one hand. Hey, ODaM, you interested in a shiny Vaporeon with a Greninja build? I kind of am, actually. I kind of am, actually. I might... do I need to open Pokemon after stream? Where am I? Oh, God. I need to figure out where the heck the computer thing is. How do I activate the computer? How do computers work? Could be after or another day. Ah, perhaps. How do I use computer? Oh, God. Oh, no. I just realized I don't think I saw the... I just realized where the computer is. Then I remembered. I was gonna say something about the wrestling. All the wrestling stars moving to movies there. I remember they were all paid actors anyway. Oh, yeah. Stop all the downloading. Stop all the downloading? IRC, his Slowbro should be able to do it too. I do need to... I would be able... My Slowbro is pretty well built for that. Also, I'm like 80% certain I blew up the computer I needed, so... Because the only other computer thing I can think of is the one that I blew up. So I think that one is... I think that one was what I messed up. Facts? Facts, perhaps. Okay, yeah, I think I messed up, so I need to die. You there, good sir. Do you want to shoot James Bond in the mouth? That is my, those are my jewels. He couldn't even do that right. Are you kidding me? I think you killed the guy in the Hawaiian shirt. Oh, I probably needed him. Wow, I take a lot of bullets. Can you take me one more? One more, please. Thank you. Need a reset. Yeah, but it's shiny Vaporeon that he can do what he wills with it. I will need to check that out. I will need it. I'll probably... It'll probably be after stream. Just because it's... I'll probably forget if I don't do that sooner. Disrupt all surveillance equipment. Oh, no, it's just getting rid of the cameras. Oh, I'm a fool. Oh, it's just getting... It's... No, it... I think? Let me double check when we get in. Let me double check when we get in. Okay. Let me look. Disrupt surveillance equipment, copy key, photograph main video screen. No, I just need to shoot the cameras. Okay, never mind. I just need to shoot the cameras. That's all I need to do. I see. I didn't actually need the computer. Actually, no, don't shoot that. Don't shoot it. Away. A little bit easier for later. Yep, that's what I needed to get rid of. Ow, ow, ow. I need to go through and find all the cameras. That's what it is. There was just another camera hidden somewhere. Yeah, it was... I think that's what it was. It was just that... Yeah, you need the Hawaiian shirt guy on the highest difficulty. I see. Ow, 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 ow. That said, I am in a much worse position now because now I'm stuck with a lot of enemies just coming at me rapidly. Okay, I need to really quickly... I just realized that with this particular... This mission is so much harder once the alarm trips. Yes, it is. My goodness, there are so many dudes. Ah! Ow. Yep, I deserve it. Oh. Hey man, Greninja's double team is so annoying. I had these multiple PP ups on my silver just to make sure I had enough stored powers to kill it. Oh. Yeah, I haven't heard much about the raid yet because I haven't taken a crack at it myself, but I have heard that the raid at Scarlet Violet has been I remember hearing that people were prepping for it, but it seems like Slowbro, my Slowbro's gonna be good for it, so I'll have to check later. I have to just check that before stream. I just have to check really quick. Or after stream. I'll have to check after. Okay, I need to be far more cognizant about moving quick. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Wait, what did I do to crouch? Why am I on the ground now? Oh, I see. If you move while pressing the button, it does that. Oh, I see. I have a Haze Earthquake Quagsire, so it helps with the first double team at least. Oh, I see. Very good. That's a pretty solid move. Oh, whoopee. We're good. Hello. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. Whew. Moving through. Ow, 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 ow. Taking a lot of damage, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be all worth it in the end. Or finish the stream with it. Maybe. I think it'll depend on how far we get with this game. I don't want to just cut this game off, though, because at any point, because I feel like I want to see how far I can get in the time I usually have for stream. I might just, like add an extra 15 minutes or so. Just do, like, a tiny little extra bit. Excuse me, sir. That. Hi. Pardone. Ow, ow, ow. Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Whew. Good. Good. Guy over there. Okay, that's one camera. Is there another camera up here? Okay, I haven't seen a camera yet. I have a Corviknight with Deep Fog and Screech for support. Ooh, very good. I'll have to... It's funny because I think after I stopped streaming Pokemon Scarlet, I kind of slowed down because I do know that when I'm not streaming a game, I do slow down a little bit. But that is entirely I look at it, I have a game that it's like, oh, I have this game that I'm constantly playing. I can keep doing stuff for it. And then if I slow down at all, it's kind of like, well, it's going to be tough for me to keep playing it. So it can be a little difficult. Okay, I need to go find that last camera. No, that one's broken. That one's broken. Okay. You know where the camera is? No. I do like this level's layout though. It's definitely one of the least offensive layouts too. I think a lot of that's because it's not hard to figure out. It's got a lot of little things that make it strange. There we go. Yep, objective A done. Okay, good. Now I can leave. I am getting out of here. I am leaving. I will see y'all later. Might be cameras in the main room. I found the camera, I think. Let me, before I leave, I'm making dang sure okay, everything's good. Whew, okay. I am out of here. Out of my way, Hawaiian shirt dude. I am leaving. Just blast him on the way out. His fate was sealed the moment he was in the same building as me. That was just how it's gonna work. I'm not allowing that to happen. I have to. Let's see. Kyrgyzstan? That's right. They need to make FU in particular. Yeah, I just saw him. No, I'm not letting you in. You can't kill him. He's in the actual movie. No, I do know. I remember now. It's really funny because it's just like, just shoot him anyway. It's fine. The timeline is destroyed. Let's see. Part 1, launch silo number 4. Unscheduled test firings from a missile silo in Kyrgyzstan are being used to cover the launch of GoldenEye weapon satellites. Deep intelligence reports suggest this operation may be well outside the control of former Soviet powers in the region. Not the plot armor. Oh, I need to stretch my like a back muscle that was like, okay, yeah, you stretch your shoulders a lot, but you haven't stretched me, and it's like, all right, yeah, fair enough. Ow. Ooh, body. Ooh. You're authorized to destroy the base if necessary as a matter of international security. 007, consider the military personnel expendable. Layout of the missile silo means that few carefully placed explosive charges will destroy the entire complex. Focus on the fuel rooms, H4, C3, K2, A1. I'm gonna write those down before I miss that. H4, C3, K2, A1. That looks like a 4, not an A. Okay, there we go. I found the greatest game review page on Steam. Oh? Oh, get me a picture of the satellite. There's a good chap. Even 1800 hours for Bishkek. Just imagine those romantic nights on the steppes, flying with the stars. What is going on there? What is going on there, Moneypenny? King Julian. I recommend this game because I am King Julian. I like to move it. What the heck? Also, this music is pretty bumping. What on earth am I looking at? Silent infiltrated, explosive charges automatically. What? Oh god. I gotta go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me out. 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 Let me exit. Ah! Excuse me. I should not have gotten shot so much at the beginning, but this is fine. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Let me out. I will go quickly. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. This is speedrun tactics mode. Gotta go fast. This door is locked. But that guy's a key. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Key. Thank you. Pardon. Run quick. Well, I'll play you are with the excuse me's and hellos. To be fair, I may be murdering a lot of these people, but I'm not going to be impolite about getting through quickly. Also, I'm going to have my boy go back. He needs a break. He needs a break from my constant screeching. This level does seem well designed for moving rapidly. Even though I was doing it rather poorly, I can see very easily how somebody would just blitz that. I mean, I got pretty far in without failure. I just was being kind of a goob at the middle there. I'm pretty sure I could... I don't know why I would say goob a lot today. I don't know. Just calling myself a goober is really funny. I don't know. It makes me giggle. Excuse me. Here's your gun. Thank you. Gun. Oh, excuse me. Pardon. Ow. Ow. Right, thank you. Any of you have the key card? No? Wait. The door is still locked. Oh, wait. I can go through while the door is unlocked. Yes, thank you. What? I call the dog a goob too. Dogs can be goobers too. It's fun. Wrong way. Pardone. Need to go through. I do think that the means by which we have those kind of things, where we have the means to, we have words like that where he just understands very well what we're talking about. Like, ah, yes, the dog. These fools are being goobs. Excuse me. Pardon. Let me pass. Pardon. I feel like I probably could stand to go a little bit slower. I don't think that I need to go this fast to get through here, but I do think this is far more amusing trying to go through it rapidly. Excuse me. Sir, I need your key. Thank you. That's a circuit board. Key. Circuit board? Uh-huh. How do I use? Key card. Oh, there we go. Let's see. The boy. Oh, my boy. I feel like at this point, he might as well just stay for stream. Okay, he's Google too. Oh. Okay, I have a moment. I can take a breath. Okay, we're good. I just realized I don't know what missions I have. My good man, I have a question. Can you give me like half a second to check what my mission is? Retrieve satellite circuitry, obtain telemetric data, photograph satellite, minimize scientist casualties. I think I missed something there. I think I definitely missed one of those things there. Hello. Oh, crap. There's a lot of people over here. Ow. Yeah, he got me good. Ah! I just realized that I was not at all keeping track of or getting any of the missions, and I have no idea if I missed any of them or not, which is probably not working out for me, given that I probably definitely missed some of that. That might come back to bite me later, but that's fine. This is fine. This is okay. Okay, obtain telemetric data, retrieve satellite circuitry, photograph satellite. Which one of these is the satellite? I guess that's something I should take a look at. Is investigate which one is the one I'm looking for. Because this isn't the satellite, right? This is just the rocket. Silo infiltrated. This is not the one, right? This is not what I'm taking a picture of. Nope. Okay. Ow. Ow. Man, what the? Okay, those guys were not dying. That's not good. I feel like this level, the longer tunnels work against you, whereas the shorter tunnels work with you. And that's where the level design becomes far more nuanced than just, oh yeah, you just shoot the guys. It's like, oh yeah, no, there's, yes, gentlemen, me. Need the key card. That's mine. Thank you. Do any of you gentlemen happen to know where I can find some circuitry? I do not happen to understand where the circuitry is. But this level design's pretty solid. I will say, I do like it. I think this level's probably up there for me. I do like it a lot. Excuse me? Sir? That worked out. At least I'm not drawing undue attention by using the... Ow. What the... Wait, I thought I got it. What the heck? What happened with that one? Wait, what? How are you still alive? I thought you died. That's concerning. Become the Clone Wars have. That really does feel like it sometimes, especially in this area. Please die this time. Thank you. My good man, I must ask that you perish. Okay, well that's better. Card, circuit board. Ah! Well, that didn't quite work out, but that's okay. Not the best start for that level, but it was okay. Did I miss any messages in how fast everything was moving? Steam curator. No, I think I'm caught up. I think I'm dying quite a bit on this level, but I think it's because of the speed. I think, but I am uncertain. Yeah, sure. I do want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Gotta go fast. I think going fast is my method. I think that should be my prime method for this one. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. I think we got everything here, maybe? Oh wait, no, the circuit board's here. How did I miss these ones last time? I have not made the bot kill yet. I need to make the bot kill command. I have not gotten around to that yet, which feels bad. H4. This is H4. Wait, so I need to throw... I need to remember how to do this. Hang on. Plastic. One of these. Go. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I need to add the bot kill command at some point. Okay, I need to remember how to do this. Okay, so it's these onto H4. Got it? Okay. I just realized I hadn't been placing those earlier, and I definitely would have been very lost if I didn't, because that would have lost me one of the other objectives. Oh geez, I have to remember so much stuff for this level. Where's the key card here? Question. Oh, there it is. There we go. I get a message on Discord. I left a message on Discord that may be of relevance. I need to check the. Let me check the Discord. Let me just check the Discord really quick so I can take a look. I feel like I need to catch up. I need to make sure I know where things are. Let's see. Yes, Nintendo. I solved the problem. Apparently, there was a bot among us, as if you would say an imposter. I have located them. I have also destroyed them. Because if there's nothing I like more, I like decimating bots. So I have deleted them. I also definitely need to report that because that's pretty that's disturbing. Actually, I'm gonna do that really quick just to make sure I handle that. Destroy all bots. Yeah, this one I didn't notice it for quite some time, and I was thankfully it was brought to my attention. I will say I had an interesting instance where there was a bot. We had a bit of a bot problem some time ago on the stream, and one of the things that ended up happening was that I found out that whoever made all those bots must have gotten them all banned, because I went and checked I checked Twitch later, and it said all of the bot accounts were listed as unknown users, which, you know, is a curious thing to say if those accounts still existed. So curious what happens with all that. Something I deal with regularly with this side of culture is the bot thing on Twitch for some reason. It does intrigue me how many bots are on Twitch, but almost more so of how many of them are just there to just try and like get on people's nerves. But I got rid of them, so we're good now. Okay, and now we need the plastic. Go. Put that on C3. I think 1 per should be okay, unless I'm mistaken. Ow, 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 ow. They're behind me too. No, they're not. Okay, good. Ow. Oh my goodness, man. There's so many enemies over here. All right, thankfully we were able to get rid of them, but thank goodness. Hopefully we didn't miss anything, otherwise I'm gonna be in danger. Might need to go back the other way and double check. You know, I'm gonna go and double check. I don't want to lose this level based on one tiny slip up. I'm gonna go the other way. Hang on. So, but we've had some bot troubles lately, and I'm not sure why. Very strange. I'm still not quite sure what caused it in the beginning. I think at this point, it's somebody being like, "Hey, man, we want all the bots to be blocked by you, so that you can." Then it's just smooth sailing from there, and it's like, man, weird way to show it. Soldiers? None in here. Circuit board. Plastic. IO circuit board. Okay, wait, I have the IO circuit board already, so CPU, key cards, RTE. Okay, so I think I have everything. That the satellite? Oh, this is the satellite. Okay, yeah, this is. Okay, I think this is the satellite. Hang on, let me take a picture of it. It'll let me know for sure if I... This is not the satellite. What? One of these is the satellite then. I swear, if I missed it somewhere along the way and I just didn't see it, ooh, that's gonna be rough. They are among us. They are crap. I see. I do not. I am wondering though if the satellite is in one of the rooms. I do wonder if the satellite might have been in one of the rooms that I went through already. I hope it's not the case that I missed it already, but at the very least, relative to other levels, this is definitely not the longest because it's at maximum 7 minutes, so it's not like I will be here too much longer. Also, it is perturbing, but they're still here. Help. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Usually the objectives are in order, so it might. So let me double check then. When the level loads in, let me double check because I will see. Okay, let me look at the objectives really quick then. Okay, so obtain telemetric data. Photograph set. Okay, so photograph satellite should be first. Obtaining telemetric data, retrieve the circuitry, minimize those. Go full tourist mode, take pictures of everything. Yeah, I saw there's more. So that means that it's probably one of these first rooms then. I do wonder how people who play this game regularly feel about this port. Ow. Excuse me. Okay, satellite's not here. Nope, not here, so curious. This is, if these aren't the satellites, then I'm trying to figure out where the satellites will be then. Which I think that in that case they might be in the. They might be in one of the other areas then, if I had to guess. Hello, excuse me. Ooh. Okay, we gotta move a little quicker. I will take pictures of everything though. I just need to keep a better eye out for something for conspicuous objects. Ow. Oh, wait, why did I didn't switch to the right weapon. There we go. This is fine. I'm gonna take a guess and say that maybe the satellite's further up because you have to grab all of the satellite boards as well. I'm gonna take that as my guess that it's probably not that I missed it. It might just be that it's that everything ends way further up. That might be a little bit like, that might be kind of confusing, at least mentally, but I don't know. Ow. Run. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I will say I haven't said it much about it in terms of the audio design, but the gun sounds are really nice. Yeah, my memory is super foggy on this level. I feel like my memory on this is going to be foggy later because I feel like this level is not going to be one that I remember very well. Ow. Oof. That's okay. Oof. I have been deleted. I have been deleted. Okay, so let me make sure I understand this. So recover their control circuitry and sabotage the launches. You're authorized to destroy the base if necessary. The other missile means if you carefully place the explosive charge, will destroy the entire complex. Focus on the fuel rooms. Remember to treat the timed explosive with respect to you. Remember what happened in Double 4 in Beirut. Oh, give me a picture of the satellite. Okay. So I gotta keep an eye out on the way up and just in general because I feel like this area is a little bit strange, especially in regards to. Oh, hang on. I saw something that perturbed me. Apologies. All right, handle the thing. Apologies, had to do that for a moment. All right, let's see. Apparently, that bot fellow definitely had some friends. Had to handle that really quick. I appreciate having a karate chop though. I have not gotten to use the karate chop, but melee and first-person shooters is a lot of fun when you can do it, especially if it works well. I'm gonna just prep the C4 for later. Oh, whoops. Plastic. Nope. Circuit boards. Righty, let's see. Did I grab the key card somewhere in here? Hope I did. Yeah, I did. Ooh, excuse me. Ripped a little. Nope. Doors locked. Really popular game mode of multiplayer is one-hit kills and karate chop only. Halo, energy sword, and gravity hammer. Oh yeah, they were really good. I think honestly, I could see just karate chopping people as just like something that people just do for fun. I could see that, especially given how this game is. Especially if you're running fast at people, you could definitely do some nonsense with that. My good sir, do you have the key card? Do you have the key? You have the key. But you open the door. I'll take it. Okay, I gotta move quick. On RPG, it sounds like a dead game of tag. One of my favorites is remote timed and proximity mines only on the level 2 map. I remember somebody talking about doing that as a mode. It was like only proximity mines, and that would be scary because you would just have to be really careful where you go at all times. That'd be scary. That'd be really nerve-wracking. Especially if coming around corners would be a nightmare. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness, they shredded my health right there. That's a key card. Where's that? There it is. All right. Chip. Is there anything satellite related in here? I don't think so. All right, we should probably keep going. With all three types of mines, you can use mines to clear mines that turn to a game of territory control. Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, because you could use the timed mines and the frag grenades to, or proxy. You could use the timed and remote ones to mess with that. That would be really cool, actually. I gotta try the multiplayer at some point in this game because I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. Outlet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this map is pretty tough. I know I keep getting shot because I think I keep being too reckless. Oh, definitely not an easy one. That's for sure. That's for certain. Oof. Oof. Okay, let's try that. I feel like one of the walkways that goes past the rockets but dead ends has body armor. I'll have to check them because I feel like I need to check that because I definitely need it. I'll check them this time because there's absolutely no harm in checking. Let me find out. I got him early. Oh, that was cool. Excuse me. At least the circuit boards and the key card, I think, yeah, they're in the same spot every time, so that's good. At least I can bank on that, where there are certain things that'll always be there. That's pretty helpful. Let me check this one first. Maybe they'd probably put it on the first or second one, if I had to guess. All right, none here. Okay. Need to shimmy a little bit so I don't get shot immediately. Oh, hello. How are you just here? My goodness. I gotta remember my old tactics of spraying and praying. Just notice also that if you get shot, it sometimes cuts off your shooting. Interesting. Oh, scientist dead. Objective C failed. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding. That's sad. Pause a moment. Well, that means I failed the objective, which means I have to reset anyway. And that grenade launcher come in handy. Yeah, that grenade launcher would have been real nice at this point. Very confusing to me. Okay, well now I kind of need to abort the mission because I failed. Unfortunate, but it happens. Mission aborted. Yeah, I kind of combo attacks with M10 on that bot. Kind of shredding him, I guess. I will say, playing this game like this has been a lot of fun, though, because I feel like checking it out like this has been really neat. Excuse me. Rapid fire! Go. Oh, whoops. And not a bot deaths on site. Yeah, they seem to be trying to congregate for some unknown reason. So certainly nefarious. Where is the key card again? There it is. Oh, thank you. One of them did have it in their hands. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Second level one. I need to go check this one now for the extra, for the body armor. None here. Okay, it might be higher up then. Check it though. I do like the level design in this area, even if it's causing me to get walled out. I didn't throw down the C4 though, which I just realized, which is not good. But I think once I figure out some of the other stuff, I think I'll be better equipped to do that. Oh my goodness, there are way too many dudes in here. Ow, my goodness, that explosion did a lot of damage. Wah. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush through this really quick. I think it'll be wise of me to move quicker through this section and then just... If I have to come back through, it's fine, but I'd really like to after I figure out what I need to do. Excuse me. Ow. He's on this side too? Nice. One more. Oh, there's a guy up there. Take him down real quick. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whew. Okay. I will say the intensity of this game does, I think it is starting to get to me though, because I think that moving at this speed is definitely not conducive for ow. I'm noticing this game is getting to me, is not getting to me in like a frustrating way, but I mean that in a, I think I'm starting to get worn out, because I think this game is definitely putting my brain to a test that it was not ready for. Particularly for 3 hours, I think. I am noticing it now more on this level than anything, that I am absolutely failing to hit certain aspects, which I don't think is a bad thing. I think that it does tell me though that this game is it's built for those who have like the brain for it. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch really quick. Maybe that'll maybe stretch will. Let me twist my back. Ooh. Special stretch request. Ooh, you're right. I'll do that one. You're right. Ooh. Stretches the neck real good. Stand up and walk for a bit? Oh, okay. I will keep my boy for the rest of the stream now that we have it. He gets paid. Reasonable. Oh. I can just stand for a moment. Ooh. Do a squat. You guys can't see this, but I am actually doing a little bit of a little squatting jaunt. Yeah, before my microphone. Ooh. Okay. Back down. You know, I had the thought to replace this wheelie desk I use for streaming and for like my usual day-to-day work. I don't think I ever will, unless I'm getting a more rigid and sturdy rolling desk of the same height. I quite like the rolly desk. I feel like at this point I need to get if somebody can help me find one like online, I'm gonna get it myself, but someday. It's like I need to find a rolling desk. Standing desk could be nice. I don't know if I want a standing desk, but because I think I like my chair too much, but a standing desk might be nice. But the thing I really want is like the same height as my current desk, like a little lower perhaps. But what I really like is the fact that it's adjustable. I don't know. Just need something more sturdy. I'll have to do some more searching. It's the quest for a new desk. Let's see. Put the explosives. I'm gonna need to put those explosives down, but it's like the reason I like this desk so much though is that I can have my microphone and my keyboard and my desktop stuff, and then I can have my hands underneath it while I'm streaming with like my controller. It's actually quite a nice setup because it means that my controller sounds never come up on microphone, but also I can still access my keyboard so I can use hotkeys and the such. Such as the fact that I do have a vibe mode available. Oh, let me show it, actually. I think it's this button. It is this button. A whole lot of link. That is a huge link. I'm gonna take a look really quick. Let me see. Also, I have a vibing mode now where whenever it just like keeps vibing when I'm talking. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Wow, look at that bot name. Drew is sharing YouTube Q8. Yeah, that is a good one. That is a whole lot of link. However, I will say though that link, I will say that here's a gooder link size. I see. I do think that a standing desk might be it might work. I have to do some research in standing desks because I feel like I know like just like disturbingly little about them in terms of like their viability to replace what I'm currently working with. I have to take a look. I'll have to investigate because I feel like that might be the solution I'm looking for. The trouble is that I really just need something that's adjustable and can roll around. Like that is generally what I'm looking for. Oh, good thing I didn't kill them. Let's see. Key. Circuit boards. That is gooder. Yes, my brain is. This is what I mean when I say my brain is slowly fizzing out. I recognize that my eloquence starts to die out real fast after a certain point if I get tired. I guess on a related note and something that I wanted to talk about just because it came up this weekend, I was trying to record a video. I wanted to make more videos for you guys, you know, once a month making videos. I think that as somebody who's working on a video game all through the work week, I think that once a month doing a YouTube video it would be a good way to do it. But I had a realization, the kind of chair I would like to try. Ooh, I need to look after a moment. Wah. But the found your solution. Walking wearable harness. Ah, yes, I see. For a laptop, I see. Let's see. There's a chair I would like to try. Let's see. Kneeling chair with backrest. That's interesting. An interesting looking chair. But ergonomics is a very good part of the workflow, so it's something I should be taking more mind to. Because if you take care of your body while you're working, you'll do better work. So I should be paying more mind to the ergonomics of my workspace. I just have not, because it's worked well for the last for the last few years. So I've been very slow at upgrading. I am almost dead. I am dead. Everything and its grandmother exploded. Oh my goodness. Well, that wasn't very good. But I have recognized though that I should probably upgrade my workspace a little bit, but something to try for later for sure. I'll have to take a look at all these options. Paid a small fortune for my office chair. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if it comes from a company like ErgoTune, my goodness. That's an insane, that is an insane chair. What the heck is that? That's crazy looking. Crazy. But man, my brain needed to go back a few steps. Chair, work stuff. I need to do desk too. You go back together. Yeah, it's really bad when you have like a. It's awkward when you're putting together stuff like that and you're trying to make a upgrade for that stuff. Point, I get rollerblade caster wheel upgrades for my chair. That's pretty good. Okay, let's try it one more time. And I'm gonna be a little bit more careful this time. But I think if I lose this time, I feel like I'm gonna swap over to Pokemon for the last little bit of stream, just to, at the very least, just to chill. Because I think my brain is very slow. Ooh, I should drink that water. I think at the very least, I should probably let my brain rest, because I feel like I'm slowly deteriorating. And it's growing. The acceleration is going up as I play. That said, I also know this happens with a lot of the higher intensity games that I'm streaming, because I have to do a lot more brain power to keep everything running at the same level. And this has happened before, actually. I think it happens with 13 too, funny enough, is that there's a certain point where I just start to, like, my brain just starts to fuzz, because the intensity combined with the amount of stuff I do on stream in general. Thank you for the hydration, Okadi. I did need that. Ugh. But I do recognize that that is much a physical limitation on my side, less than any commentary on the game. But it's one of those things that happens when you stream. You know, you play a game of a high enough intensity, it's like you can kind of tire yourself out if you're not careful. Especially given that first-person shooters aren't my usual MO for streaming, it can be a little difficult. Though I do wonder if there's any first-person shooter I could play without effort on that respect. I think there might be one or two, if I had to think about it critically. Scientist, please leave. Ow. Okay, there's the key card. Oh, you! He was gonna shoot me, I see. That was confusing. Alright, let me really quickly, where's the satellite? Where's the satellite doohickeys? Okay, well, I don't know where they are, but I'm gonna get the stuff. Overwatch? I don't know if Overwatch would be one. I feel like it'd be a single-player first-person shooter, if any of them. If I had to say, I think it would probably be something like. Let me think about it. I think it would definitely be a single-player game, though. Part of me almost wants to say it would be something like. Oh jeez, I think Proteus was pretty close when we played Proteus on stream. I think that one was pretty close to me being pretty like brainless on my end. But I think that is far less commentary of the game. And House of the Dead I could probably do okay. Yeah, I do think that there is a there's a fair bit of I think House of Dead would be a little bit tough, but only because it's like rail shooters do have their own difficulties. Dust Device pretty good though. I like this gun. It's a solid gun. Ow. Heck. There we go. What I would give for a Crisis arcade cabinet or Time Crisis. Oh man, Time Crisis was good. I remember playing those all the time when I'd go to movie theaters and stuff. They always had Time Crisis 4 in the movie theaters. Oh geez. Here we go. Oh, please, game. There we go. Whew, okay, that worked. But at least you don't have to worry about where to go in a rail shooter. That is true. Imagine Time Crisis 3 kill time between classes and undergrad. Ooh. Time Crisis is fun though. I feel like rail shooters would be one that would be a good option though, as like a something to do in that respect, like to play in that level. I feel like that would be something you could do as a. I feel like you definitely could play. Oh no, please. Oh no. You threw it there? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, there we go. Objective to be completed. Okay, well, I got the thing. All right, let me look. What objective did I just complete? Obtain telemetric data, retrieve satellite circuitry, photograph satellite. Got it. Okay. Whew. Temper issues bond. Pokemon Snap was a fun rail shooter. That was really fun. I did have fun with that. I could beat the game for $1 by junior year. Oh, geez, you could beat Time Crisis 3 for $1? My goodness. Cool FPS game would be Super Hot. I really liked Super Hot. I played it a long time ago. I really liked it. Pokemon Snap was also really good, and that one didn't really test my brain as much, so I do think that one could be one that I could do fairly well. I think that one I did pretty well when we actually beat Pokemon Snap in a single playthrough. So that one was pretty good. I think that Pokemon Snap was one of the ones that I could say was really good on that front. Door's locked. There's a key card then. There is a card. Where is the card? Oh, there it is. Good. Okay. Oh, crap. Ah. Okay, doing good. We're doing good. We're almost at the end, so... Oh, man. Oh, there it is. Body armor. Hey. There was body armor at the end of one of these. Try to add a word bot at the back just as a note for the bands. Yeah, I know that I know that also that works for like band name and then reason. Ah, I see. Yes. Definitely good to do that because it's good when because if somebody wants to refute that, if we ever accidentally get one that's not one, it would be good for us to be able to say, hey, we think you're a bot, and then they can say, no, I'm not a bot, and it's like, okay, cool. Then we can absolutely reverse it. In that case, camera. Let's see. Plastic. Go. I think we're good on most things now. I think we're good. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we're done here. Or oh hey, killed him. Ow, ow, ow. No, please. No, 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 no. I am not losing here. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of guys here. That looks like the thing to take the picture of there. I did take the picture of it, thankfully. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I keep doing the thing on accident. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, game. Okay. Now we have gun. Good. Good. Okay. Which way do I go? This way? No, not this way. I have 40 seconds. That's not good. I did get the picture, so thankfully that's done. But yes, please. I just want to finish this level. I don't ask for much, game. Excuse me. Oh crap. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon. Do not. Shoot you just in case. Oh boy, that looks like that was gonna be really close. Please tell me I did it. Did I? I actually did. Holy crap. GG. I did. Have you ever played Dead Space? Actually, yes, I did. I actually streamed it once. I streamed it, when was it? I think it was October this last year. I think I streamed it as part of the Halloween stuff. I know that it was that one in Eternal Darkness, I think. Nice job. Oh. Okay. Brain hurts. Body's tired. I will say these bots are showing up a lot, but I will say it's nice that we're being able to block them all now, because once they're blocked and banned, they can't show up ever again, which is very nice because it means that they're gone. That is good. Ugh. Ah, there was another one in there. Let's see. Secondary create. Located. Good. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. I think I tired myself out. I definitely feel like I tired myself out mentally with how fast this was all going. I might need to play more later. You did good. Oh, thanks, Zombie. I do think that I will add GoldenEye to the game list. I'm gonna make a list for some things I need to do. Let's see. So what I'll do is I'll add GoldenEye to the list for... Do we have a bot count? No, but we're well into double digits. I know that much. It's strange back in the day, all the Bond games probably focus on the gunplay, were the most prominent thing about Bond movies. Usually the parkour and chase scenes, but I'm not an expert on Bond movies. Oh, hey, Crooked. I think with this game especially, the key was that the Bond games, I think the reason this one focused so much on the gunplay was because I think they recognized accurately that the Bond franchise combined with what was burgeoning as the first-person shooter genre, I think they found that it worked really well, especially with the speed at which the character moves in this game, which I think emulates the parkour and chasing, but not the same. It's not exactly the same. But I do see what you mean, though. Let's see. I'm gonna add GoldenEye to one-shot streams so that if anybody ever wants to redeem for me to play more of the single-player mode, I will do so, because I feel like I would really like to come back to this more, try to finish it over time. Might be something I do on Sundays though, because I feel like that'd be better for my mental health. Let's see. What else do I need to do? I need to make sure I write down all this stuff. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out what else I needed to do. Let's see. 23 so far today. Yeah. Trouble is that I don't want them to spoil a good stream, so I don't want to just stop streaming just because it's like, oh, there's bots everywhere. It's like, well, they're gonna show up anyway. It doesn't really matter. Let's see. Did that. Added GoldenEye to the thing. What else did I need to do? My brain just like lost it the moment I came up with it. Let's see. Why did my brain just lose it? It was just like, oh, gone. It disappeared. Train of thought. Probably remember it. Kind of hard to spoil GoldenEye anyways. Now that's all. It's just so fixed with what you need to do. Well, it makes sense though. I need my counter after today. I see. Well, and it's tough. I think what's it's really interesting because it's kind of like it's like old movies like Citizen Kane or something. It's like that where like we're at a point now where there are games that almost feel like there's like a certain twist that's related to them that is just part of the gaming mythos, or like in general just like the way that the game works is so part of public knowledge that it's very hard to talk about the game without giving away much of it, because you can't really talk like Citizen Kane or like old movies like that. It's very hard to talk about them without that. Thank you for the hydration. I think I'm about done with the water actually. Yeah, there's only like a sip left. I might as well finish it. Yeah, thank you, Cloudy. Thank you for keeping me healthy today. Whew. I kept hydrated today. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to Pokemon for the rest of the stream because I think my brain is officially tapped out. I will, however, write. Did I just remember what I need to write down? I do not recall. I do want to at least see the multiplayer thing. All right, let me see. Players, scenario, level. What are the levels? Temple, complex, caves, facility, stack, basement, library. Goodness. Weapons, golden gun. Oh man, I really need to mess with that later. All right. Spend. Let's go to game selection for now. I'm going to reset my controls. So that I am not going to suddenly not know what I'm doing. Button map. Alright, let me really quickly do this. Set. Oh, alright, cool. There we go. Excellent. I did just want to point out really quick that I absolutely am looking forward to playing more N64 games when I can, because oh man, there are so many in here that I'm really like looking forward to playing. Sin and Punishment's one I just want to play because I'm curious, because I really want to know what this is. I remember they added Saki as a assist trophy, and I really wanted to know what the heck this game is. I gotta check that out later with the Mario parties. They do have the Mario Party 1 and 2. We finished Pokemon Snap last Sunday, which was very good. Star Fox 64 would be a fun stream. I really want to play all of the Star Fox games. I had it originally. I was gonna play the original Star Fox on here today, but I remembered that GoldenEye was coming out, and I really wanted to do it for a stream, so I decided to swap over. I actually really want to also play Mario Kart 64 on here because I feel like that'd be funny. I have Banjo-Kazooie on the Xbox, so I don't need to worry too much about that for here. I know these two I have them both for something else, so I might do them somewhere else, but I do really want to play these at some point. But we are doing we have many options to play these at some point, so we will get to them in the future. Absolutely. At some point I will probably play all of these. Similarly, I will also be playing the other online systems. I know at some point I want to play Earthbound as my own thing. I have so many games. Let's see, what's in there right now? Pokemon Snap? Okay, let me get Scarlet put in. I need to. I will say it is tempting to go to Pokemon Snap though, because oh man, Pokemon Snap is really fun. It's cute. Okay. Let's see. Love the new counter you added. Oh, yeah, it's 24. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to change the stream title really quick. I don't want to be streaming to the wrong category. Oh. Here we are. That off. Whoopee, spelled wrong. Okay. Excellent. All right, very good. Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna relax for a little bit. I will say final thoughts on GoldenEye for tonight. Honestly, I can see now exactly why people cite it as one of the best first-person shooters. Absolutely deserves the title. I do think there are other first-person shooters that can contest it. Namely, I would say but I think in terms of its innovations for its time, there are very few that can match it. So I'm gonna turn this down to the levels I had it at when I played this. I think it's good. That's good, then. That's good. Are you planning on doing it solo or the peeps? Because when you raid solo, the NPC's feigning doesn't affect the timer. It was one of the OGs on consoles, completely different and new at the time. Yeah, Perfect Dark feels another midpoint in the evolution of earlier shooters. And I think that one of the things that makes GoldenEye important is that it set up a lot of the conventions for later. And I think that a lot of those conventions that showed up then were very important because we wouldn't have other hallmarks of the shooter genre or other 3D games of those type without the advents of GoldenEye. I do think that without GoldenEye, there are a lot of games that wouldn't have existed without it in the cultural zeitgeist. And I think that it also, four-player multiplayer script scene, it was also a party game. It just fit so many scenarios. And I think that it also showed that first-person shooters could be multiplayer. And it showed it in a way that was very important. Because it showed that you could have a lot of fun stuff happening at the same time. It wasn't just, oh, just shoot the guys. It was also the weird, wacky weapons and the interesting aesthetic. Because you could do a lot of fun stuff with that. All right, I should probably swap off this team here. All right, let me get Zeus out. I'll work on the Pokedex a little bit after we try the raid once, but let me move this team out. Oh, yep. And I also think that the only thing that comes close to consoles is Doom, but the issue is that most ports for console were bad and no split screen. Yeah, and I think Doom was important Doom and Wolfenstein were important for different reasons, I think. Because I think that game had... I think Doom influenced what shooters would become aesthetically. And also, it showed that the shooter genre had legs to stand on. And that was what was most important to me about it, was that it showed what the genre was capable of. Less than it showing... It might sound pretentious, but GoldenEye, as it says, it came for FPS. I actually think that's very true. I actually do think that's quite true. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, and Perfect Dark was also right there with it with GoldenEye. And I think GoldenEye is one of those ones that it's like, whether you really love it or not, it's one of those ones you have to... Especially for me personally, as a game designer, that's why I wanted to play it, because I feel like even though I don't know if I'll be designing a lot of first-person shooters. Granted, I know that one of the games that I've had ideas for quite some time is going to be a first-person shooter, but I don't know if... Let's see, where the heck am I looking for this? Where is this ad? I connected to the internet. Right, and what Doom also do is show it can be ported to many different platforms with quality varying to different degrees. I think also by porting it, they showed that porting was a possibility. Because not many games, like, they were being made with multiplayer in mind, or like multi-platforms in mind, but they weren't made with directly porting them everywhere. I own Doom on... You own it on the 3DO and the Jaguar? Wait. You own a copy for the Jaguar. The Jaguar was like one of those consoles that just didn't get around. How did you get one? How did you get a Jaguar? That's awesome. That's fascinating though, because like that's a piece of gaming history that's frankly hard to find. You're not just gonna find a Jaguar now. A box copy of Doom on all those systems. That's actually really cool. Like GoldenEye started our training our millennial brains to create one of the first metas for online PvP games later. I think creating metas it's something that started arising after a certain point. And I think that it showed up a lot. Let's see, what am I looking for? 32X copy still sealed? That's insane. I've seen Doom ported to Lego brick. For a poison ray that sparkled. I see. There is it. Pretty good though. I will say, if I could ever have a port like that, I would. At the poison raid? Well, I'll find out. Man, that's insane though. I do like the term. I like the idea that the meta. I like to use OG hardware streams. So if you could name your most systems, you can name most systems. I probably have it. I will say, Zombie. I am right there with you that I prefer original hardware when I can. I just know that it's one of those things where it's very hard for me to get it. I remember talking tactics with my buddies on the school grounds. There are walls missing hit collision, so you can shoot through 3 rooms, and if you watch a split screen, and your opponent's movement. Oh my goodness, you can absolutely that sounds so like insane to do though. My goodness. I will say on a sort of similar vein, I like the idea of meta not being the term, but being an acronym for most efficient tactics available. I like, and I remember it's funny because I've been, I talked earlier about how I wanted to do a philosophy YouTube video. How do I exit? There we go. I see it. But the, I like the idea of, I like to study how metas exist, because a lot of games, both, you know, in like both tangible and digital, I think a lot of them, you find out that there's a meta for anything. Everything has a meta. But what matters is that in multiplayer games, metas affect not just your gameplay, but other people's gameplay. And that's really hard to... It's really hard to justify for some people, because some people like me, it's like, I know that I have a vendetta against it, but I also recognize the importance of metas. Doom, I don't like Go Brick. I need to watch that at some point. I need to look at that. But talking tactics, though, is also a very important social part of gaming. So I can't always say that it's wrong. That is ground type. Where is the raid? That's curious. Do not see a poison type raid. Someone's glowing. Guns and their stupid butterfly style fighting style. I think though that when we find metas, I think we find that's where all the experimentation and trial and error goes. It's in refining this set of tactics that become necessary to play a game. I think that's where when I chafe against a meta, not necessarily that it exists, but when it's necessary, when you cannot play the game without it. I think that's when it's like, that's when you start slipping into the danger zone, as it were. Also, I can't find the raid. Go to the Pokemon Hub and check the news to update your stuff. Maybe it's not updated yet. Let me see. Howdy, welcome back. It's lucky enough to have a solid console collection before COVID hit, so that also helped. That is very good. Let's see, Pokemon Hub. I'm also gonna look at this really quick. Perhaps it is not updated. Online mode. Quick news. Thanks to the internet. Latest updates in the Paldea region. Let's see. I can witness. Before prices went buku. Yeah, when they go nuts, it's just ugh. Let me go back to Mezagoza. Okay, that's done. I'm gonna go up to the Paldea's highest peak because I feel like I want to do something silly. I'm gonna find out where it is and we're gonna fly there. But yeah, I think it's like I have a decent collection. It's not fantastic, but it's pretty good. And the thing that I think I like is if I can play on original stuff, it's really good. But it's a little sad. Bought a Philips CDI from someone for 50 around 5 years back. Now they're around 200. It's like, but why? I feel like it's because people like streaming it. I know that I watched somebody stream Wand of Gamelon again, and people really like... I think it's a sort of sadomasochism thing where people really like seeing that stuff. I'm not sure why, though. Honestly, even though the game is funny, I don't know why people would want to see it again. Because Faces of Evil, yeah, I mean... I think the CDI Zelda games are just hilarious. I do not know why, though. I do not know why people want to play them, though. Observing them is funny, but playing them, maybe. For some reason, I'm not getting the raid. Is the raid not available anymore? Did I miss it? Because some people hate themselves. Reasonable. As I like to refer to myself, I do think that to some level I must be a sadomasochist, because I don't think... on the one hand, I seem to quite enjoy pushing my limits beyond reasonable measure. I'll play bad games for fun sometimes, but it's okay. I've learned to play around the jank. Yeah, because the jank is part of the experience, right? Where you could just do fun stuff with the jank. And that's like fun. That's the fun of it, but it can be very perturbing when you're messing with it. There we go. You missed the window. Oh, I did? It's okay. I can go fill out my Pokedex then. That'd be fun. Whee. I see, I see. Well, that's okay. I missed it by a little bit, huh? That's okay. It'll have the second phase soon? Well, you got 2 weeks for the next run. Well, that's good. Well, that's alright. I could just work on some other stuff then. Ooh. And we're all the way across the map. Beat all the stuff. I beat all the loading. Alrighty. Well, to that end, I can work on the Pokedex at least, which is just fine. I can do that instead. So then I figured out how to do the fly glitch thing. How many Pokemon do you have left to collect in the Pokedex? Oh, I should probably check. I believe the Pokedex is 400? Maybe? I don't actually remember. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Let's see. I know that there's... Let's see. I've battled 350, caught 247. I know I recently got Caesar, Armarouge. I got these ones. Recently battled. Notes. Let's see. How about I take a look at the Pokedex to see what we're missing? Can we miss the second window? I'm planning to breed a shiny Greninja. Caught mine in a luxury ball to match the black shiny. Ooh. Very good. Might need to take a look at that. I know I'm missing the start. I know I'm missing... I don't have Quaxley, which is fine. Still need to get Oinkologne, which just means I need to level up this boy. Need to level up Hoppip. Need to level up Fletchling. Need to get Houndoom. I know there's a couple of Pokemon I was working on already to do that. I could probably just do some of these really quick. Wouldn't be that hard. I have no luck with a shiny Fuecoco. Oof. I feel like some shinies are just like cursed in a way, you know, where it's just like weirdly hard to get for some reason. I don't know why either. Just there's some that are just very difficult. I do know that I've caught a fair number of Pokemon, so, and a lot of them I just need to evolve. So I do need to just... A good example would be that that team I had earlier. I just need to evolve them. Let's see. These 3 teams I can just leave well enough alone. Go. Got shiny Dondozo. You got a shiny Glimora. Oh, Cloudy, you caught the one that I missed apparently. Oh, number 26. That's all right though. Some stream. I remember there were some streams that we just had it. It just happened. I'm mad that I got shiny Flamigo. Just the shiny boy. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should look for all the Pokemon that can evolve by a stone. It might be a little bit easier to do quickly. Let's see. How about I find all the ones that need stonage? I should also probably put all of the Eevee evolutions together, because then I'll know which ones I'm missing. I know well, actually, yeah, I should probably do that. Let's see. Well, I can't do that because one of them's over here. Okay, so I know I have Sylveon and Espeon. I have... Man, my boxes are unorganized, so I do apologize for everybody who likes organization. Got one at Shiny Tatsu, too. Ooh, that's pretty good. Seems like we got a lot of shiny stuff going on. Orion, let's see. How many of you guys evolve by stones? I don't think I have many Pokemon left that need to evolve by stones. Might just be need to level up some of these guys. Why are there open spots here? What the heck is going on with this? I think Ponto, once it learns Mimic, it's fine. Not that hard. There's Kuja. Bergie. Should probably just get onto leveling up some of these guys, just because it'll be faster if I just do it that way. Should be able to get some of these guys to level up really fast though. Oh, I need to do that at some point. That's gonna be pain. Got a friend who's starting a shiny living dex, and they have a friend who's doing one too, but with all different distinct forms of Pokemon. It just sounds like a lot. That's a lot though. A lot of the different forms. Some of those sound a little bit easier than others, but man, that's gonna be a little rough, I think. Grab. Anyone else who can? Well, I have Charmander. Leafeon, or Leafeon, Jolteon, Flareon. Need to look through this. No, I have a Frostos already, so that's not. Reminds me, got an extra Fido. What do you all the different Pavilions? Oh, all the different Pavilions is just pain. That's extra agony. That is not necessary. That's pain. This would be faster for Dragonite, so I could probably just grab that really quick. Nah, we'll just go with the original. We're all focused on physical attack anyway, so I could just... We'll just do this team. I remember now that the whole thing was that they were all going to be focused on the same things anyway, so it's not that big a deal. So. Do not need to worry too much. I am curious as to the reasoning for so many bots today. Must just be like a bad day for it. I do know that some days we've had worse and other days we've had better. Wonder what caused it today though. Must just be that they're like, oh well, we can go for it. It's fine. Thunderstone. Evolve Pikachu. There we go. Whew. We could do a little bit. We could just do a little bit of trouncing around. I do like that they went back to the original sounds for Eevee and Pikachu for this game. I like the anime voices, but they can be a little bit sad when you're used to the original cries. Let's see. Let's throw in Thunder Punch. Yes, please, because I do want Thunder Punch. Yeah. Excellent. Alright, cool. And now I can really quickly start doing some good old-fashioned EV training. I do recall how to do some EV training, and I know where I'm going to go for this, so this at least this part's really quick and easy. Give to Braylon. Oh. I remember this part quite well. I was doing it for quite a while earlier. Back when I was getting my teams ready, I was like, oh yeah, I could do this really quick. And some of this will level up my Pokemon, so it'll be fine. Alrighty. You know, speaking on some gaming design stuff though, I was working on the game this last week, and one of the things that I found that I'm worried about is that I am a little worried that the demo I'm working on might not be good enough for what I want. So I thought I'd run it by you guys, because I think it would be good for me to ask about this, is to make 2 demos. And the reason it's 2 is because I had the idea that if I make one demo that's the beginning of the game, with the notion of, okay, you guys can play the beginning of the game. It's the area I've streamed a few times where you guys can fight the 3 bosses, use the basic equipment, and then make that demo almost as a tutorial so that you can download the second one that is in a mid-level area, so you can try out both the early side of combat and then the middle area, like the middle of the game kind of combat. And I thought about it, and I was wondering if that would be a good idea or not. And personally, I think it would be pretty solid. I think it would also couldn't just transition to later in the game in the same demo. Yes and no. Because the thing that would be a little troublesome would be having to swap out, I could probably do it. It's just it would just be kind of strange. I think the transition would be strange, but I could probably do it. I just think that making it into 2 different downloads would also let people try out the specific sections, but yeah, you're probably right, that should just be 1, but it transitions. I guess it's just that I wanted to try and save time, and I figured that it would save me some time to make 2 smaller demos that allow me to kind of just control. It allows me to basically just drop you in a place, give you the weapon, give you like either the beginning of the game or give you the weapons and let you just go into the game. And I thought that that would be a little bit easier, at least easier on my end, which I think is a little bit of a flimsy excuse, but I do think that chapter select, I actually don't know how to do a chapter select in the game yet. I'll have to see if I can do it, but if I can't do it, I think it would be prudent to do 2 demos, but I do think that transitioning is better because I think that would just be a better idea. The trouble is that I also still have to figure out before the demo goes out. I do have to figure out what level you should be for the demo. Like both of them, that you need to be a certain level, and I need to do that anyway. So it might depend on how big the level deficit is. So got a little bit left at the bottom. The last water of the day. Very good though. I have taken in my preferred water. But I think that I could probably stand to do something like that. I think though that I want to have the demo have both sides of it so you can play both sections of the game. But I also thought that by splitting it up, then people could also, they could play both sections rapidly. You know, it's kind of like, okay, you could play the beginning of the game and then you could also right away switch to you could switch right away to going to the, it's like playing the beginning and end. You could, in the middle, you could switch between them. And I wondered if that would be, if it wouldn't be too jarring to have it, so you could have like that palette cleanser of like switching it out. It's almost like switching the cartridge, as it were. I don't know. It might just be because I'm kind of lazy and just want to design 2 smaller demos instead. Because I'll probably just, but I don't know if that'll actually be better. It's kind of a dumb idea. But I do hope that, I'm hoping for the demo to be out in 2 weeks. It'll be out on the Friday. I will probably be playing it myself on the day it comes out. So whatever day it comes out, I'll probably be adjusting streaming to put it to so I have either an extra day of streams or it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's just, I think it might be just a little clumsy, but I do think that splitting it up would be, I guess just in my head, it was, the idea of splitting it up was that it would give people the idea, the ability to play these two it'd be very different sections of the game. And I do think that the sudden transition might be a little strange, but that also might be because I'm still trying to figure out how to, specifically, one of the things I do need to learn, and it's something I need to do more than once, is being able to, 2 demos may be a little confusing, but no one would complain. Yeah, I think I might need to just do it as 1 demo because it's less confusing that way. And I do think that with the demo, I will just need to suck it up and learn how to, the main thing I've had trouble with is trying to equip weapons using code. Because some of that has been a little bit strange with the system I'm using. Like using it in code, like setting your equipment using code rather than when you pick up and equip it in the menus. So it is a little bit strange for me, and part of me almost was thinking, well, what if I just gave you the weapons and then you decided to equip it, and you could, in theory, play the demo, like it would just level you up? Is the demo going to be like a playtest? Yes. And it will also, I guess this is also why I'm kind of like, oh geez, do I really want to do more work? I'm actually going to be making a Google form that people can fill out after they're done, so that they can give me feedback on stuff like, what was your favorite weapons? What was your least favorite weapons? Were there any weapons that felt too strong or too weak? And were there any, how did you feel about the main character? How did you feel about, how do you feel about the writing? How do you feel about the art direction the game is taking at this point? Do you like the combat system? You know, stuff like, you know, really kind of like, it's a lot of questions, but just because all of it's going to be very helpful for me, so I think that it'll be as much a time for me to find out what people think of the game, and also to gauge interest in it in general. Because I think once I put up the demo, I'll get a better idea of how people are taking to the game's ideas. And of course, I'm going to be... there's a great number of streamer friends I know who I will be approaching to play the demo, and to also play the game when it comes out. And I'm also going to be approaching streamers who are much bigger than I am, and saying, like, you know, doing my spiel of, hey, I made it. This is my first game. If you could please play it on stream for like one stream, that'd be really nice. If you want me to show up to the stream when you first play it, I can do that. Just, you know, I actually had the notion I have right now is that I'm going to be making a lot of time so I can join in on streams when people play my game. Because if people want me to be there for text or voice chat, I would actually like to be there to answer questions if people want me to. You know, just like, oh, I could talk about it, talk about the process I went through making it, you know. Because I thought that would be fun for people, just something interesting. And I think it would be good for me to be other places. Because it'd be good to pop in on people and you know, get to see how people like it. And I'd also really like it if I found out that somebody said, hey, this part of the game really sucks. I'd be like, okay, cool, that's actually really good to know. Like, hey, I can either... I don't know how patch updates work for the game, because RPG Maker doesn't really do... If you make two different versions of the same game, I don't know if save files work the same way, so it might clear people's saves if I update it, which is not cool. Frankly, I don't like that. So but regardless of how it happens, it's kind of like, if the game has major issues and I need to update it, it'd be really good to know. Though that's the point of the demo. I'd prefer it if I found that out long before the game ever got out. So that would be preferred. So it might be one of those things where I just have to see. Oh, does he have pickup? That's cool. That's very nice, actually. I like it when Pokemon have pickup, because it's just really nice when you just randomly get stuff. I don't know, I always really appreciate it. Kind of feels like the Pokemon is like, hey, I got some stuff for you, Dad. And I'm like, oh, thanks, man. Probably go do some raids, though. I need the XP candies anyway. So, yeah, the demo will be a playtest, and it'll be very vital for gameplay purposes. And I also think that... Do you have an estimation of how long the game plays? For the whole game? I know that the beginning section can be up to 3 hours-ish. Can you check the port and just see what's on auction? Oh, yeah, I can go do that real quick. Hang on. Yeah, of course. Let me go check real quick. Over here somewhere, yeah. Yep, there it is. There we go. Heyo. Hey, sweetie, how's it going today? We did slow down on GoldenEye tonight, but figured I'd cool down today. How's it going today? Also, hey, Lucius, how's it going? And you make sure I can say hi to everyone. Ooh. I will check the port real quick, though. I will see. But yes, the game will be we'll have quite a bit there. I think that it will be... I believe it's going to be longer than 20 hours, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Though, if you're speedrunning, there is a... Alright, so, this is something I've been holding close to my chest. There is a theoretical way to finish the game in less than 8 hours. Probably less than 4, even. However, it's a secret that I'm keeping pretty tight to the chest. Did you end up doing the Greninja raid? No, I apparently missed it by just a few hours. So, I did not get to do it. Which is a little sad, but that's okay. Nothing to worry about, though. Gives me some time to work on the Pokedex, anyway. Doing well, hope you all are. I'm doing well. I feel good. Potions, Ultra Balls, fried fillets, or Phillies, if you're particular. Welcome. They're selling welcomes. Would you like an egg? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Do I have something I can trade for one? If I could trade one really quick, that'd be quite... I would be much obliged if I could. Let me see. Do I have something I can trade right now that would be good for this? I do have an Azurill I can trade, if that's okay. I can just trade this for egg. I could trade for egg. That'd be good. I would have to remove my raid if I did that. Wait, I would have to remove my raid? The raid? How do you mean? Wait, Lucius, what do you mean? I do not know how this... I do not know. Friday, February 10th to February 13th will be the next one, though. I'll still have to play the raid when it comes out again. Whether on stream or otherwise, I'll have to do it. They got the raid kept on the game by not going back online. I see. Because he hasn't updated his game so he can keep raiding. I see. All right, do not do that yet then. Just hang on to the egg for later. Then I have the raid saved because I keep myself offline. Ah, yes. So wait for now then. I just realized I should probably just catch one of these so I can get the Pokédex entry. No reason not to. Yeah, no worries, Lucius. Well, let me know when you're able, and I will gladly do so. All right, let's catch one of these really quick because we need one. But yeah, we played a lot of GoldenEye today and it was quite good. Got 3 Fogies and 3 different Pokeballs. Ah, that's very good. Should probably just trade. Might just trade. I should probably just trade whatever I can then. But balls. It can leap more than 16 feet? That's crazy. Oh. Okay, so we have that. Very good. Oh, Shinx is evolving. That's cool. Gonna probably try to get a shiny Froakie. We shall see. Ooh. That'd be really good. Oh, I love the Luxio line. Luxury Ball for the one I caught. Got one in a Beast Ball and another in a Moon Ball. Wow. Pretty solid, actually. Alrighty, let's see. Well, that leveled a lot of them up really fast, so I should probably go back to EV training so that they can get their proper nutrient. I will, however, go and do a raid. Should. Good of me to do so. One right there, and... Oop, fly here, so... Mine's at a Lugs Ball, go over the shiny as well. Very good. Yeah, working on Red Genie, though, I think one thing I do need to do this week for the current section of game I'm on is I need to write some music. Also, I guess just in case, because I don't think I mentioned it for Zombie and on RPG that I've also been writing the music, and I'm really hoping I hope I can get that music done quicker than I think it will take, as one does. Yes. Let's see. I need to, ground type with rock type. Probably should just bring Nest then. That'll work. Yep, same here. Ooh, very good. That's gonna be, the luxury balls are gonna be really cool for that, by the way. That's gonna be really cool. But, yes. So I need to write that music up for the battle music. I think the music is gonna be the one thing I'm gonna be very, like, self-conscious of, because I am gonna put it in the Google form for when I do the demo, like, hey, what do you think of the game music? You know, no worries, just what do you think? I'm gonna be self-conscious about it because I'm very worried about it not being good, but I think it's really good. But it's just I also recognize that it's very easy to put the blinders up if you think you're doing really, really good, you know? Like, it can be very easy to say, oh yeah, I'm doing fantastic. Like, it's like, I don't want to ever do that. It's like, oh, I want to be honest with myself. Like, hey, does this work for the game? What isn't working? How do people like it? Ow. One of those things where I just want to be aware of myself. Also, I got wiped out there. Ow. I forgot sometimes these guys just... I forgot that Ness has no defense. Oh, but he got rid of the sandstorm, so that's not bad. At least I think he did. I do like how these raids work, though. Ness has done absolutely nothing, though. There we go. Man, he is just hitting like a truck with Endeavor. It was a good Pokemon for that raid if you want to prep as Vaporeon, Espath, or a Slowbro. I do have, my Slowbro is still ready. Zeus has been ready for quite a time. So I'm pretty sure I'll be good for it. I remember the last when we did the Cinderace, that we have that clip somewhere around where I one-shot it with that one enemy. I one-shot it with Slowbro, and it was quite good. I do not need to catch that. Quite solid, though. Just needed the extra XP candies. I feel like I should be... I want to make sure that these Pokemon are all usable, but I'm also thinking it might just be better just to level them up, get the Pokedex entries, and just call it. Should probably also call it for a night anyway, because my brain is kind of frying out a little. And it's like, it's finally like losing the last remnants that were left. I probably should. Brain hurty. Should probably call it for a night. Should probably call it for tonight. Because I have a lot going on in my head right now. I saw a stage play before stream today because I went this is a birthday present for my mother, and we went out and saw a production of Amadeus, and it was very well done. It was very fantastic. It was interesting. It was a very interesting show, and it you know, it's one of those things where you see something and it's very inspiring, so it's like, you know, it's just really cool. But I have been on a lot today, so it was very nice. It was nice. It was very good. Sat right up front. It was very good. Ooh, raid request. Oh boy. Okay. Give me the name. I'm gonna send my boy to sleep. He needs to go get a good sleep. Electric Glacier. That is a very cool name, by the way. Electric Glacier. Interesting. Very good. Very impressive. All right. So I will call it for tonight. I'm gonna say thank you to everyone who showed up, and thank you to everyone who got to show up who didn't get to stay to the end. So Wednesday stream was fun. I had a lot of fun today with GoldenEye. I'm happy we got to chill out a little bit. I'm getting better about swapping games at the end of stream. I always feel a little uncomfortable not playing all the way to the end, but I did think that I don't know if I could have played another level. My brain was very out. But I am going to add GoldenEye to the list on games so that if anybody ever wants to redeem it for a Sunday so we can play more of it, I will allow so. That's also true for any of the games on the Switch library that is in the, you know, the online stuff. I will allow it. Silly bot streams are for you. Very true. The bots do not have stream. You do not get them. So Wednesday we're continuing Persona 5. We should be coming up on the next Palace, I think. And Thursday we're starting Stella Glow on the request of Nahamaha, because she redeemed for it, and we're going to play it. So I'm going to test the control schemes. I didn't get to it this weekend, so I'm going to test it tomorrow. So I will be getting the 3DS quote-unquote player ready. Wink, wink, it's an emulator. Don't tell Nintendo. And next Sunday, I will decide tomorrow morning what I will play next Sunday. So we'll see. So for now, and now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. And thank you. All right, let's go raid. Ew. Can I open the doodad? Let's see. He lies. He's definitely borrowing my 3DS Nintendo. I do have a 3DS still. I still have my old Game Boy. It's over there. It's actually, I can see my DSi and my old Game Boy are over there. I can see them now. They're on the table nearby me. Very good. The one with the capture card. Yes. One more for the road. Delete him. I do have it though. All right, let's see. Electric Avenue. Electric Glacier. Electric Glacier. There we are. Most excellent. Ooh, art stuff. Oh, that looks very pretty. We should check this out. It's gonna be very pretty. All right. I'll see you guys there. I will be there shortly myself for a moment before I go to sleep. So I will see you guys soon. But those who are going to be watching the VOD later, I'll catch you later.